Alright, what is up everybody? Welcome on back to my Bloodborne live stream. Where we left off last time was the Nightmare Frontier. So we are going to start there. Actually, I left off at the Amygdala fight. So that's where we're going to go ahead and get things started today, is with Amygdala. So hopefully that goes well. Let's see here. So Nightmare Frontier is what we want. We unlocked the shortcut, so we should be able to get back there pretty quickly now without too much trouble. Here we go. And I'm just going to kill this guy for good measure, just because he does technically kind of sort of block the way. And I want to make sure that I don't screw up trying to get back. And will he drop anything? No, will not. Sometimes they drop blood gems. Alright, catch the elevator. Alright, just a quick jog over to the boss here. I can ignore this guy, and I will. Let's see, where's the path? There we go. Alright, here we are. Yo, what's up, Rohan? Good to see you. Doing good. How are you, man? Alright, gonna throw in the bolt paper. Maybe not a good idea to do it when I did it, but oh well. Healed up real quick. Alright. Come on. Let me hit your head. Might waste this gold paper here. Man, he is not giving me an opportunity to attack him. Come on. Oh, doing your jump attack. Okay. Man. Maybe I ought to run and get my blood stain while I can before disaster strikes. Alright, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to bait his... There we go. Well, then he hit me doing it. But I got to hit it still. That's good. Alright, my bolt paper's gone now. So I'm going to wait. There we go. That's an opportunity I can attack him. Can I get 2 hits? 2 hits? Oh, I got to hit on his arm. That's okay. I would do more damage to his head, but his arm still does take decent damage. His legs, however, take almost no damage, so that's why I'm waiting for certain attacks to try to punish him. These laser attacks can be a pain. Alright. Put your head down. Come on. Seriously. Head down. Alright, well, I'll take this as an opportunity to harm at least. Or not. There you go, heads down. Perfect. Thank you, sir. And get a visceral opportunity. There we go. Alright. And get one more shot? Nope. Not gonna let me. That's okay. Alright, phase 2. It's all good. There you go. Got one more hit in. Reapply the bolt paper. Nice! That's what I like to see. Do it over and over again so I can hit you. There we go. Only one hit there. I need to use this as an opportunity to heal up instead of hit him, though. Okay. Come on, put your head down. There we go. Oh, that actually hit me. Alright. I got stuck in a corner there. Oh, jeez. If this hits me, it could be death. Alright. Got away from him. Alright, come on, bud. Cooperate with me here. Put your head down. There we go. Alright. And just one hit there. Another hit. He's being rather cooperative. Alright, we've entered phase 3, which is where I died last time, because I got a little bit greedy. So his range, we basically tore some of his arms out, and he's holding on to them now. Oh my gosh, that sucked. In his third phase, he takes his arms out and he holds on to them, and basically makes it so his range is effectively twice as long. And so the way I usually fight him in that phase is I get right up underneath him. However, did not work out too well for me there. Super Googly, you completed World 5. Have you beat all 5 NPC Black Phantoms? There's one in each world. Have you beat all 5 of them? You didn't study, but you got a 94. That's what I call winning right there. Good job, man. Yeah, my goal with exams is always to maximize effectiveness with studying based on the grade that I needed to get the desired result. So if I only needed, you know, a 50 or something to get an A or B in the class, and I probably wasn't going to study very hard for that final, but, you know, I definitely was not an overachiever in that regard. Samuel, welcome back, man. Dealing with food poisoning, dude. That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're over it now, though, or at least on the upswing. Food poisoning sucks, man. I've had it before, and it is miserable. So, at least you know it's now, and you know, not during Christmas. All right. Normally, Amygdala doesn't give me a whole heck of a lot of trouble, but again, I'm clearly a bit rusty here, sadly. Oh man, I'm just trying to get my bloodstain here. Alright. I'm low on blood vials, too. That sucks. Alright. Give me a... There we go. That's what I like to see. I got 2 gold papers left. So I'm going to save 1 for the last phase. Nope. Slam the ground. There you go. Nice. Visceral attack. Alright. Does pretty good damage. Alright, phase 2. Shoot lasers at me. Alright, 1 hit. I'm going to save this last bolt paper for the last phase here. Come on. Hit the ground. There we go. Too close. That could have been an opportunity, but I was recovering. There we go. Hit. And another hit. Nice. Just being extra generous. Third phase. Here we go. Throw on some gold paper. I'm actually going to sit underneath them. Lock on. Whoops. Alright, I need to heal up. He's doing his jump. Got lost with the camera there a little bit. Oh, now he's doing that poison spew that got me last time. Alright, so, see, that's why you want to be right underneath them, because If you're not, he hits you. Dang it. Man. I do not normally have this much trouble with Amygdala. I usually get him on my first try. Ugh. Kind of sucks. I feel like I need to go back, and I'm gonna go back to the Hunter's Dream and get some more blood vials. I feel like I need to go back and like watch my own walkthrough for how to kill him. I'm pretty sure on my walkthrough I killed him on my first try, or her. I forget if it's him or her. All right. I have to buy some blood vials. Use a couple of these, I guess. See how many that gets me. And I'm out of bolt paper, so I'll have to use fire paper. I think he's weak to bolt. This only gets me 7. Man. Alright. That's the thing about this game, is like Demon Souls, you have to farm for recovery, as opposed to Dark Souls in Sekiro, where you can where you basically recover all of your heals every time you rest. But all right. Yeah, Rohan, some would say that Demon Souls has the easiest bosses of the whole series. I tend to agree with that. Really, the only bosses that really remind me of, you know, your typical Soulsborne type bosses are the Flame Lurker and the Man-Eaters. All the other bosses kind of have a particular way of approaching them that's kind of obvious, or maybe if not obvious, but just kind of gimmicky maybe in some cases. I guess, you know, I could consider the Tower Knight a regular a very Soulsborne type boss, and you know, the Penetrator I'd put in that category, but you know, usually if you end up fighting him with Bior, that is just such an easy boss with Bior. But it is, of course, much more difficult than fighting him with Bior. But False King Allant is a pretty tough boss. So I'd say Flame Lurker, False King, Penetrator without Bior, and Man-Eaters are the hardest bosses in Demon Souls. But like, you know, you have your Phalanx, you have Leechmonger and Dirty Colossus. Those bosses tend to be much more on the easy side. Man, I'm just kidding. It's not even very many blood echoes. I don't know why I'm so insistent on getting back. Alright, come on, buddy. This is what, my 4th attempt on you now? I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with him. Normally I do not have nearly this much trouble with Amygdala. But every playthrough it's something new. Every playthrough it's, you know, some boss that gets you that normally doesn't. Come on. There we go. Oh, got the double hit. Nice. The ever-elusive double hit. And, oh, visceral attack. Okay. What's up, Chris Kev? Welcome back. Good to see ya. Yet again. I think we've hit phase 2 here. Yep. I need to get out of here. Apply the fire paper. And charge on in for the hit. Hit 2. Nope, not quite. Alright. Charge on in. Just 1 hit that time. I get there. Yes. Phase 3. One more hit till phase 3. There we go. This should get him to phase 3. Got the double hit. Alright, I'm going to go in and go underneath. Target the head. Alright, there we go. See, this is why it's good to get underneath him, because you easily get those hits on the head. There we go. This is what I've been trying to do the whole time. And see, when he does his arm attacks, he overshoots you because he's so rangy, and this is exactly what I was trying to do the whole... I don't know why that was so difficult for me to do before, but anyway, it's over now. Whew. It really is that easy. I don't know why it was giving me that much trouble before, but anyway, we're done. Yes, I do agree. It's like once you find the trick with most of the Demon Souls bosses, it can be over pretty quickly. So Cyberpunk still has game-breaking bugs as of the latest patch. Man, I've heard that there's actually a class action lawsuit now. Like, shareholders are suing just because of I guess they're alleging that let's see, I want to go here because I'm going to fight Darkbeast Paarl next. But first I'm going to make sure that my stuff is optimized, and I'm going to level up, of course. Because shareholders are alleging that they rushed the game to completion and they released it early for financial gain, so people would pay for the game. And I think it led to like a 30-some-odd% drop in their stock price, which isn't insignificant. So can't fortify this. Yep, can't do any fortification, but I might be able to equip some better blood gems. Let's see. So yeah, this will bring it up a bit. I'm actually going to be using the Saw Cleaver against Darkbeast Paarl. So I do want this gold blood gem equipped because that ups the attack versus beast by 12.6%. And this will help as well. Perfect. So I'm going to get some levels here. Where's the doll?
Welcome home. What is it you did?
I can give her this.
What? What's Tell me.
She gives you a thingamajig.
Welcome. What is it?
I think you use it for a blood gem that you can equip, and I believe that blood gem recovers HP. Like it's a regen type of deal. I go for skill and put one more into health.
Farewell, good hunter.
Alright, let's go to... No, I want to go... Wait, I want to go to Hypo... Do I have... Where's Hypogean Jail? I have that... Oh, is it not available anymore? There it is. Okay, I was about to say, I know that I have it. Okay, perfect. Yeah, Rohan, you refunded Cyberpunk. So when does Kenna come out? I watched that trailer after you mentioned it, and I love the art style. I mean, it basically looks like a Pixar movie quality, and it looks compelling, I have to say. Is that game coming out Christmas time? Yeah, actually they lied. They said the game was finished in January, and they were just polishing it up. That clearly was not a true statement. So wait, before this... Oh, I forgot about these dogs. So before this whole debacle, CD Projekt Red was the biggest publisher by market cap? Like, bigger than EA? I did not know that they were that big. Yeah, it is a huge game. I mean, there's a lot of games out there that are massive though. I feel like the thing is if they had stuck to it being a PC release and had at least delayed the console releases, or at least said, hey, this isn't going to be a PS4, Xbox One gen type of game. You're going to have to wait for the PS5 version to come out. That would have sucked for a lot of people. A lot of people would have hated it, but I think it would have been the right call, and I think they would have avoided this whole mess to begin with. Okay, Kenna doesn't have a release date, but they delayed it due to COVID. Yeah, okay. I expect probably, I guess it'll be out sometime next year then. Let's see. Because I have one guy, I have one friend who has played the game extensively, and he swears by it. And he says that, I mean, granted, he has like a 3080 graphics card. He has a really high-end PC, but he says that it runs very well on his PC. And I believe him. And he says that, you know, he's experienced some bugs and glitches, but nothing like over-the-top game-breaking or anything like that. And, you know, I believe him. You know, I think he's genuinely had a lot of fun with the game. And he's made it, I think, you know, 40 or 50 hours in, too. So he's pretty, you know, he's put a decent amount of time into it. That's only, you know, of course, anecdotal, and of course you hear way more reports of people that are having trouble with the game than not. And as I said, my friend does have a very high-end PC, so I'm sure that helps enormously. Alright, Parl's almost dead. He's dead. That was easy. About what I thought Amygdala should be like, but anyway. Alright, so let's see. I'm going to go through here because this connects to old Yharnam, and I can go talk to Jura and get his stuff. Because he will be friendly to me now. He will not be shooting me from afar. Yeah, Witcher 3's been a cash cow for sure. And, I mean, Witcher 3, you know, it's a very highly regarded game. And, I mean, the DLCs are very highly regarded as well. So you've been playing Cyberpunk 98 hours on Series X and only one crash. I mean, any other glitches? Like, a lot of the glitches that I've seen are, you know, not necessarily crashes, but just, you know, graphical glitches. Textures take forever to load in. Like, people are clipping through the tops of cars and, you know, they're not animated when they're talking to you and, you know, things like that that just kind of make the game not look very polished. PS5 kept crashing for you, yeah. I mean, I guess it's kind of, it might even be a case-by-case basis. I don't know. Very inconsistent experiences. All right.
Well, it's what bring beast if you want. Yeah, I know.
All right. Spare the beast, so he will give me his stuff. Powder keg hunter badge.
What is it? Go. You have the.
Alright. I'm just going to use a Bold Hunter's Mark to get out of here. They are easy enough to come by in this game. I mean, the thing is the game was in development for what, like 6 years? Something like that? And so I don't know. I guess they just felt the pressure to finally get it out because it's been in development for a long time, and they've delayed it by almost a year. And
Welcome. What
you know,
is
I get it. They don't want to let people down, but man, it's just hard to see how that was greenlit. And the fact that not only is the PlayStation Store offering refunds, but the fact that they removed it from the store, that is huge. And to my knowledge, that is an unprecedented move. I don't know of any other game that has been so broken that it's been removed from the store. Let's see. So next, I'm going to go to the Forbidden Woods. I think that's on this stone. Here we go. Yeah, so that is a long development cycle. That's almost like not quite Final Fantasy 15, but it's getting up there. Final Fantasy 15 is off the top of my head the longest development cycle that I can think of, because that was at least, I want to say, about 10 years. Yeah, I will say Kenna does look pretty impressive. It's just a gorgeous looking game. I'll probably wait for reviews to come out and, you know, see how people like it. It's probably not going to be something that I buy day one, but I can definitely see myself playing at some point. I think that'd actually be a really good game to play with my son, because I think he would be all about it. He loves, you know, he loves the Pixar movies, Toy Story, and all that stuff. So I could see him really liking that game. Oh, G33, you're playing Bloodborne. Finally started the DLC on New Game Plus Plus. Oh man, that's rough, dude. The DLC is the hardest section of the game by a long shot. So if you're doing it on New Game Plus Plus, good luck, dude. But I mean, I'm not, no joke. New Game, or the DLC is ridiculously difficult. I mean, you think you're doing good, and then you get to Ludwig, and he just puts you in your place. I remember the first time I got to Ludwig, it was probably like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, okay, cool, boss, I'll beat him and go to bed. And you know, you guys that have watched me play before, you guys know how stubborn I am. Like, I refuse to be beaten. And so I was up for probably 2 more hours just fighting Ludwig over and over again until finally I beat him. And, you know, at that point in time, I considered myself pretty good at the game. But man, Ludwig just broke me. He's a hard boss, and he's not even the hardest boss in the DLC, but he gets you ready for the rest for the rest of it. Let's see, where's that other path? I think it goes down this way. At the end of it, you just drop down. I couldn't remember. Yeah, that's just a trap, so I'm not going to go down there. I didn't know if there was an item over here. So carry on this way. I think there's another trap over here too. Make sure you don't get caught up in it. Yep, there it is. Oops, I'm gonna try to trigger it so I don't. There we go. Entertainment Breeze, thank you so much, man, for watching. I do not have a donation page set up yet. I am still somewhat new at this. I've had a few people ask, though, so I expect I'll have one set up probably by the end of the year. You know, I've spent, especially the better part of the last couple of months, any free time I've had to work on the channel, I've pretty much dedicated to creating content. But then some of the other back-end stuff I'm going to try to start catching up on in the next couple of weeks or so. So thank you so much, man. I really appreciate you watching and appreciate the support. All right, get these dogs. There's an NPC here. I don't think you get anything from it, though.
Oh, and every peat you make brings us back. I have it padded. Please.
Yeah, Bloodborne, you know, it just sucks that they capped it at 30. Because I feel like, you know, especially when you got up to the higher end hardware, you got to the PS4 Pro, and now especially with the PS5, it just sucks that they capped it. And yeah, it does have frame pacing issues. I would argue, though, that the frame pacing issues in Bloodborne are not as bad as the frame pacing issues in Sekiro. When I played Sekiro, I mean, the frame pacing was... It got pretty bad at some points. But the thing is, with Sekiro's frame rate is it's not capped. So, you know, it can run at a higher frame rate, and does usually run at higher than 30, on a PS4 Pro at least. But, oh, did I just... I thought normally he shuts that on you, but... Blue Elixir! Nice, I need those. For later. But yeah, I mean, it's annoying, especially after coming from playing Demon's Souls, which runs impeccably smooth. But I feel like, you know, lower frame rates, you know, a 30 FPS or whatever, like it doesn't bother me as much as it bothers some people. Like, I feel like when I'm playing a game that's, you know, 30 FPS or something, I notice it at first, but after 5 minutes, I don't really care anymore. But yeah, I do wish that this was uncapped, and I do wish, you know, with it not being uncapped, I wish that they would at least release a patch for next gen. I mean, they should have done it for PS4 Pro, like so many other developers did for, you know, base PS4 games. They would release a patch for PS4 Pro to make it run better, but I don't know why From Software just seems to kind of abandon their games after they're done with them. So. Whoop. Can I still get you? Good, I need some blood vials, so I don't want to have to farm for them. Beast Roar. Yeah, I've heard the same thing about Sekiro and on PS5 as well. That since it's not targeting native 4K rather, that it hits the target frame rate better. It hits 60 FPS better than the Xbox Series X does, which I can understand because I believe the Xbox One X version of Sekiro targeted a higher resolution or something like that, so you know, it makes sense for the frame rate to be better on PS5. But I still need to play it on PS5 because actually the walkthrough that I'm releasing now, I recorded it on PS4. PS4 Pro, I should say. Okay, so that's all for down here. I think I can drop down somewhere and get some items. Here we go. Molotovs. Whoops. Man. Oops, he's not dead. There we go. What are the odds of a Dark Souls remastered walkthrough? Gosh, it's been a long. It's been a good while since I played Dark Souls remastered. I would have to spend some time with it to get confident enough with doing a walkthrough. I mean, my original plan was to not go back and do Dark Souls walkthroughs, just because I feel like there's already a lot of them out there. So I just didn't know how much of a demand there would be for me to do one. If there is, I'm definitely not opposed to doing a walkthrough of the Dark Souls games. But the thing is I've said it before, for whatever reason, the Dark Souls games are much more expansive, I feel like. There's a lot more depth to them than there are, the other, even Demon Souls and Bloodborne and Sekiro. There's just a lot of more variety and builds, I feel like. You have all the covenants, which then require items that you have to farm to max them out to get, special spells and accessories that you can't get any other way. There's just a lot more little minor nuances that you have to know in order to fully complete them. And so that, as I'm saying, I'm not saying that that means I can't do a walkthrough. I'm just saying that that's going to take a lot more time for me to prepare for it. And so, in my mind, I wasn't thinking of, thinking about doing those walkthroughs just because I knew that they would take a lot of time to prepare for it. And then, at least as of when I started this channel, I just didn't know if there would be a demand for people to watch my walkthrough of the game. Just knowing that it would require a fairly significant time investment to do it. But, if that's something that you guys really, really want, I'm definitely not opposed to doing it. In order for me to be comfortable with it, though, I'd probably have to go back. I'd have to play Dark Souls again. Probably another couple times at least, just to get familiar with everything again and learn where all the item drops are, learn how to farm the things you need to farm. Remember where all the different covenants are, like all the different folks are that you get covenants, you join covenants with or whatever, and how to level up those covenants and all. Actually, I have to say, when it comes to Dark Souls, covenants are my least favorite part of that game. I know that they play a role in multiplayer and whatnot, but as far as like trying to 100% the game, the covenants are my least favorite part, because really what it involves is basically you have to mindlessly farm for items for hours on end just to max out those covenants. And if it weren't for that, I wouldn't care so much. But that's kind of my one beef that I have, which isn't much of a beef in terms of like the core gameplay or anything like that. But it's just as far as getting like a platinum trophy for it, that's the only beef I have with those games. It's the covenants, man. Ugh, they get annoying. Especially when I'm farming for one item for like 5 hours. Let's see, I think I got everything in here. At least everything important that I care about. So let's see, I could go off into the caves, but I'm not going to do that until later. I'm just going to go straight through the level and kill Shadows of Yharnam. Just kill Shadows of Yharnam, kill Rom. Then we'll go forth. Yeah, I got everything in here. Okay, sweet. Sorry, I know that was a really long-winded, like, rambly answer to your question, but I have given it some thought for sure. this guy. I think there's guys up here with guns. They're gonna start shooting at me. Yep. Oh, jeez, that wasn't too bad. Oh, man, I was trying to roll out of the way. And I don't believe I unlocked... I forgot the shortcut, too. Oh, well. Stream Dark Souls after Bloodborne? That's an option. You guys are gonna... I'll be embarrassed with how bad I am at Dark Souls, though. Because, it's been a while, as I've said. It's been longer. The gap in time between my latest Dark Souls playthrough is longer than the gap in time between my latest Bloodborne playthrough. And you guys see how much I'm struggling with this game. Given it's been about a year and a half since I played Bloodborne. And as you guys can see, I'm a little bit rusty with it. Like, I used to have every single enemy placement memorized. And I'm getting surprised way more often than I thought I would, just because I have forgotten a lot about this game, unfortunately. But fortunately, it's not that hard just to run through a lot of these enemies, so I don't have to worry about it. Now I'm gonna have these guys above throwing Molotovs at me. I do want to get this shortcut because I missed it the first time. Oh, thanks. Oh, this could be bad. I might die. Where is that shortcut? I thought it was off to the side here. Or there it is. Yep. Alright. And I forget actually where it comes out. Oh, man. Okay. There we go. And then it joins up with this area back here. Okay. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just going to catch up with all of y'all's messages. My first name is Kevin. I don't know if I've said that yet, but yeah, that's my first name. Is Dark Souls more difficult than Demon Souls? I would say resoundingly, it's a yes from me. Dark Souls is I would say more difficult than Demon Souls. I would say, yes, if you're going to go to Dark Souls next, be prepared for a jump in difficulty. I mean, just the bosses in general are harder. I feel like there's a lot more traps in the levels. And if I'm not mistaken, there's more bosses in Dark Souls than there are in Demon Souls. Especially if you include the DLC. Oh, that was bad. Alright, I'm just gonna switch to the Saw Cleaver. This is a faster attack. That guy's got my blood echoes. Because I actually, so my history with this series is I played Bloodborne first, and I played Sekiro after that, and then I went back and did Dark Souls, and I thought Dark Souls, especially after how hard everybody said Sekiro was, I thought Dark Souls was going to be a breeze. It was not a breeze. I was, in fact, quite surprised with how challenging it was. And I feel like part of it had to do with my approach, because, you know, I felt like I needed to wear the heaviest armor, so I wasn't rolling fast. So I feel like if I went back and played it now, I'd do a lot better than my original playthrough. Or I should say my original playthroughs. I've beat it a handful of times. But it's been a while. These guys are pretty good. Yep. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, that's the one thing, Rohan. I agree with you. Let's see. Man, I got far behind on the chat here. Let's see. Just want to make sure that I'm reading all of y'all's comments here. I don't want any of you guys to feel slighted like I'm ignoring you or something like that. Let's see. Yeah, after Elden Ring, if they can make a Bloodborne sequel or prequel. A lot of people think that a Bloodborne 2 would more likely be a prequel than a sequel. I tend to be in agreement with that. Honestly, though, I am skeptical if there is going to be a Bloodborne 2. But I think if there is one, it would be a prequel. I feel like that just makes the most sense. But it is possible that they could create something in the Bloodborne universe that is neither a sequel nor a prequel, but just a different, world that's, still ruled by the Great Ones or whatever. That is possible that they could do it that way. But I just think Miyazaki is I think especially as you can see with Elden Ring, I think he's trying to branch out more just with how he makes his games. So I don't know if he would go back into Bloodborne, or if he just desires to further his creative exploits in other directions apart from what he's already done. I could see that definitely being the case. And this is the first snakehead guy. These guys remind me a lot of Resident Evil 4. If you guys have played Resident Evil 4, reminds me of the Las Plagas. You see the snakes that pop up from his head. Well, if they do pop up from his head, there they come. No, they're not gonna happen. Oh well, you'll see them later. The snakes that come up from the dude's heads, they remind me of the Las Plagas from Resident Evil 4. Let's see. Yeah, I agree. The bonfires, the checkpoints are more frequent, i.e. the bonfires. So I do think that is, at least they throw you a little bit of a bone, in that like each level doesn't just have one checkpoint at the start of the level. So if you die, you have to start at the beginning. So the bonfires are nice in that way. I think the content, though, the enemies in general, and I think the bosses also are much harder. Maybe not harder, but in Dark Souls, I'm hard-pressed to come up with an easy boss in Dark Souls. I think I would consider the Flame Lurker in Demon Souls, which a lot of people consider to be one of the harder bosses, to be kind of like your quote-unquote typical boss in Dark Souls. So you have, you just have a lot more fights that are kind of in that same vein as kind of a Flame Lurker type of fight. Let's see here. OG Demon Souls for the PS3. Yeah, I have discussed that in a previous stream, and a lot of people seemed interested in that. So I think that's probably what I'm going to do next after I finish Bloodborne, is kind of a PS3 Demon Souls run. And then if a lot of people want to see Dark Souls Remastered, I'm totally down with doing a Dark Souls Remastered run. And then after that, depending on just what's on the slate in terms of game releases next year, if a lot of you want to... There's one of the snakehead guys. If there's a lot of demand for a full-blown walkthrough of Dark Souls, I might consider that as well. So him I typically don't even fight, just because he's right next to the shortcut. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the shortcut and then come back and kill him. I think there's an item over there too that I might have missed, so I'm gonna come back and get that too. All right, this is a big shortcut. Alright. And this guy is a Covenant dude. And Covenants in Bloodborne are not nearly as involved as Covenants in Dark Souls.
Yes, come in. Sure.
Alright, so this takes us back to the lantern at the very beginning of the level. I've got 55,000 blood echoes, so I'm going to go ahead and level up, and then we're going to come back here. Blackfire, good to see you again, bud. Thanks so much for watching. Now that you've played the crap out of Demon Souls, time to go back to rerunning Bloodborne, Dark Souls, Sekiro. Nice. Yeah, I'm coming out with. I'm releasing my Sekiro walkthrough right now. Seems to be getting some pretty good feedback. So
What is
I'm glad that a lot of you guys are watching that one as well. Let's see here. Do some leveling up. What weapon build am I going for? I mean, basically, for the majority of this run, I'm going to be using the Saw Cleaver and Ludwig's Holy Blade. I'm going for more or less a quality build. As you can see, I have not invested much into Arcane or Blood Tinge, which is pretty typical for me. When I hit the soft cap for skill at level 25, I'm going to start putting some levels into Arcane just so I can use some of those Arcane type weapons later in the game. But that's pretty much it.
May you find your worth in the.
Let's see. Yeah, then you beat Let's see, G33. You said you beat Dark Souls and then came back to Demon Souls. Yeah, that. I feel the same way. I mean, I feel like if Demon Souls is your first one, it's gonna feel really hard, especially if you're not familiar with the world tendency and character tendency systems. But however, if you play Dark Souls first, I feel like that definitely prepares you for Demon Souls. Can't pick a hardest game. Yeah, I mean, each game does. I agree. Each game has its kind of thing that sets it apart. Sets it apart from the others. I would say I've said before on the channel, I think Sekiro has the steepest learning curve, and it's the hardest to learn and get used to. But once you figure it out, and once it clicks, I feel like it's not that bad. But it takes so much practice and patience, and you really have to stick with it. And then once you do, you know, I feel like it becomes much easier. But man, did it take me a long time to learn how to play Sekiro. Like, I feel like I was probably 60 to 70% of the way through the game before I felt good about it. Okay, I guess I wasn't missing something back here. Now this is one of my least favorite areas of the game. Right up here is this giant forest with all the snake enemies. Actually, I think there's some stuff up here I'm gonna get. Or no, it's further up. That's what it is. Yeah, it's this way. I think there's an ogre guy up here. You have to like jump over this little gap here. There he is. Can I sneak up on him, or does he notice me? Good boy. Alright. Thing is, there's lots of good loot in this area, so... Yeah, Bewit, I think you're right. I think we might have seen the end of the FromSoft exclusive for PlayStation consoles, which effectively would mean the end of Bloodborne. Which would effectively mean, in other words, there's not going to be a Bloodborne 2. Unless Sony decides to, you know, allow for it. But I think in this, at least in the PS4 generation, I think that Bloodborne was such a hit for Sony that I don't see them letting up on it. Okay, so yeah, I've seen a lot of people that want to see a playthrough of the OG Demon Souls on PS3, which I'm totally game for doing. It's going to be hard to get used to it because, I mean, talk about frame rate issues. PS3 Demon Souls did not have any frame rate stability whatsoever. Especially in 5-2, the frame rate is all over the place in that level. Oops. lots of twin shards in this area that I don't want to pass up because I want to be able to upgrade everything. Let's see, you cheese the Flame Lurker by hiding below the stairs and waiting for him to go back to the start position. I've never tried that before, but that sounds fun. Kenna streams whenever that game comes out, and if I get it, you know, as I said, I'm not planning on getting it right at launch, unless there's, you know, pretty substantial demand on the channel for it. Honestly, in terms of gameplay, I don't really know much about it. I just know that based on what I've seen, it looks very high quality. And it looks like it would be something that I would enjoy. Most anticipated next game for next year is between Horizon 2 and GT7. Yes, I'm also looking forward to Horizon 2. I was a big fan of the first one. I wasn't really sure what to expect going in. I just had a couple friends who said they really liked it, and I was pleasantly surprised with the story of the first one. I didn't think it was going to have that great of a story, and you know, once you get kind of into the second half of the game and you learn more about it, I was actually quite intrigued by the story. I thought it was really well done and really good. So I'm looking forward to part 2. More twin shards. I need all of those that I can get. And I know there's an armor set kind of tucked away. Sort of hard to find. I don't remember where it is, though. It's so easy to get lost in this area. Oh yeah, those giant snake enemies are annoying. Slash kind of creepy. Let's see if I can sneak up on this guy, get a backstab. Nope. But we should at least be able to kill him. There we go. That follow-up attack with Ludwig's is delicious. Alright. I wanted to say there should be like a snake guy behind one of these giant tombstones somewhere. I feel like I might have already missed one. I don't know. Oh yeah, it's up here. Alright. Just gonna run around him. As long as you're behind him, they can't really do much to you. Just regular shards from that guy, jeez. I think you'd get the good stuff. Yep. Okay, got a rune. Elden Ring streams in another century. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see Elden Ring by the time, you know, we'll be dead. I forget who said it. I think it was Vati who said it. Is like, congratulations on Elden Ring for winning most anticipated game of 2021, and look forward to it being in most anticipated game of 2022 as well, or something like that. That's basically everybody's expectation is Elden Ring's never going to happen, which, until proven otherwise, I think that's the fair way to think about it. Billy Evans, thanks for watching, man. Only took you an hour and a half to kill the purple ninja in Sekiro. Are you talking about the one at the Hirata estate? Or are you talking about a different one? There's a lot of purple ninjas, but the first one I think that I encounter on the run is the one at Hirata, which I think I died to that one in the walkthrough even. you know, I do everything in my walkthroughs in one take, so I don't like chop up and edit my episodes really. And so, you know, all the deaths and whatnot are left intact in all their glory, so I try not to die too many times. But I'm pretty sure I died to that one. Man, I got poisoned. I hate these snakes. Alright, I should put my antidotes on here. Jason, thanks for stopping in, dude. I really appreciate the comment. Have a good night, man. 5.2 slum area makes me feel headache even on PS5. Yeah, if that gave you a headache on PS5, you definitely would have a hard time with a PS3 game, because dude, that place sucks on PS3. Especially if you got the sodden ring. On the PS3 version of the game, there is no sodden ring, so you oh gosh, I'm fired. I mean, try. Imagine. Oh man, this is bad. I might be dead here. Yep, dead. I hate the giant snakes. Ugh. Imagine like not being able to roll in the swampy water, and then you have it on the PS3, and cut the frame rate in half while you're at it. Then you have it on the PS3. So you bought Horizon Complete Edition for $20, but haven't played it yet. I mean, that I would definitely play it before the second one comes out. But $20, man, for the Complete Edition, that's a good deal. I really enjoyed the DLC for that game as well. I thought it was very well done and very well integrated into the main story as well. I really enjoyed that game all the way through, so I am looking forward to part 2. Probably the most beautiful open world game on PS4 Pro, especially have HDR. Agreed. Yeah, I also played on Ultra Hard and got all the trophies, DLC and the Platinum trophy as well. And yeah, I thought the weapons that you got in the DLC, I used all of those weapons on my Ultra Hard playthrough, and it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. They should just ditch George R.R. Martin. I think as soon as he became involved in the project, I think everybody at that point knew this was going to be a while. Anything that he touches, man. I've never read, you know, Song of Ice and Fire or whatever, but I don't know if he's ever going to finish it. I don't know. I don't know if he plans to finish it. I don't know if he's too afraid to finish it after kind of the flop that was Season 8 of Game of Thrones, but... They should just get CD Projekt Red so we can get the game ASAP. I don't know if that's what we want. If anything, I am happy to wait as long as the end product is good. And yeah, I do not want a cyberpunk-esque disaster for Elden Ring. No, thank you. I want it to be done right, and I want it to be polished when it comes out. Yeah, definitely don't rush it like Cyberpunk. Hope they remaster Horizon. That would be cool. I would really enjoy that. And in fact, I mean, if they remastered it, I would replay it for sure. Open world games. The thing about open world games, and I've said it before, I'm not the hugest fan of them. I mean, there's some of them that I really like, Horizon being one of them. But the thing about open world games is that they're just not very replayable, in my opinion. Like, I've replayed Zelda Ocarina of Time 20 times. I don't know if I will ever replay Breath of the Wild all the way through. As much as I liked it, I don't know if I will ever replay it. I mean, it could happen, but I mean, it's just not a game that I'm going to churn through a bunch of times just because I love it. It's not going to be, you know, like Ocarina of Time, as I said. It's not going to be like Bloodborne or, you know, any of these types of games that I've played a million times. Just because it's really, you know, just you have to invest a lot of time into those games, and there's just so much to do that it's just, you know, it takes so long to do it. It's just not all that appealing to start over and do it all over again. Oh, man. I've got a lot of blood echoes at risk, too. rather not. Alright, one more hit should get this guy. There we go. Jason, okay, yeah, you like the Horizon story as well. I'm a huge fan of the Horizon story. I'll say, as far as the, you know, the PS4 era is concerned, it's one of my favorite stories actually. I just thought it was very well done. It kind of, you know, it wasn't what I was expecting. In other words, I think, you know, they did a really good job with it. Okay, that's where the double. Before I face that, I need to get my blood echoes back from the one that killed me last time. And quite frankly, I don't even remember where it was because I get lost in this. Is it this one that killed me last time? I don't think it was. I just want to get my blood echoes back. I hate the giant ones, man. The giant ones piss me off, and they freak me out. Alright. Oh, jeez. Get behind you. There we go. One more hit. There we go. Frenzied cold blood. Okay. Tier 8. Alright, where's the one that killed me? I feel like I passed it already. I ran past it. So you think, Built for Anything, you think someone else is going to pick up the torch from George R.R. Martin? I don't think that's too unlikely, to be quite honest with you. I mean, he just doesn't. It just doesn't seem like it's much of a priority for him. I mean, I just feel like he's kind of procrastinated on it a little bit. And as I said, I haven't read the books. I haven't you know, invested any of my own time into it. But I just kind of follow it just in terms of the pop culture aspect of it, and just knowing that this is something that's been pushed back for, you know, many years at this point in time. And I've you know, seen some interviews from him and whatnot. Oh, yep, that's the guy that. All right, I'm gonna try to get him from behind. All right, please. There we go. Got him. Blood it goes back on that. There we go. But I've seen some interviews with him, and it doesn't seem like he's in any kind of hurry, and he's not the healthiest dude in the world either. I feel like he could, you know, he's a heart attack away from being incapacitated. So. Playing Cyberpunk, only had one crash on PS5, and that was before the latest patch. Still graphical glitches. Yeah, I think, you know, if you're going to be playing it on console, you got to be playing it on the PS5 or Xbox Series X. Otherwise, you're asking to have a bad time. So Rohan, you beat Breath of the Wild multiple times. I mean, I didn't mean to want to throw a Molotov there. Oh, no. Dang it. I wanted to. All right, I got to get away from here. There we go. I mean, I did a pretty thorough first playthrough. It was a solid. I put a solid 200 hours into the game before I even beat it. And I want to say I found all but maybe 5 or so of the shrines on my own. Without looking them up, and I believe I even I didn't beat the DLC before I beat the game. I want to say I beat probably 80 to 85% of the shrines before I beat the game, and I was just having a blast, just exploring and doing whatever. I was in no hurry to beat that game. Like, that game gives you no sense of urgency whatsoever. But I put a lot of time into that game before I beat it, and then after I beat it, you know, the Trial of the Sword DLC came out, which also had like the Hero's Path thing, which showed you where you've been on the map and all that. And so I used that to kind of explore some of the areas that I hadn't really spent much time into that point, to pick up those last shrines that I hadn't been to yet. But there's just that world is so huge. There's so much to do. I just never really had a desire to go back and do it all over again. Because I feel like if I'm gonna beat it, like I really want to do it properly. Like I don't want to just rush past all the shrines. Like I want the full experience again if I'm gonna beat it again. So. There we go, got the charge stack in. Oh, but he did summon the other snakes. Oh, too far away. I'm getting to the area with the pigs. And the shortcut. Oh, there's the one. It just stands right there. Alright. Okay. Yeah, you really hope Bloodborne gets a 4K 60 lock update. I'm not saying that it won't happen. I'm just saying that if someone were holding a gun to my head right now and I was forced to choose will it happen or won't it happen, I would probably say it won't happen. That's just my take. Because I think if it were going to happen, I think it would have happened on the PS4 Pro. Because like so many other games that were patched when the PS4 Pro came out and updated with the performance updates, Bloodborne was mysteriously left out of that. And then another list of games that were updates were announced when the PS5 came out, and they announced the backwards compatibility and all that. Bloodborne was mysteriously left off that list, and so I think at this point what's done is done, and if I were a betting man, I don't think they're going to come back to it and update it. As unfortunate as that is, as much as there are so many people in the world who would love to see that, I'm a bit skeptical. I was trying to dodge that, but I rolled right into it. I thought there was an item behind here that was worthwhile. I guess not. Okay, so I've already been all the way around here, I think. Is this where you jump over to get that helmet or whatever it is? There's a specific spot where you jump over to get it. And I, for the life of me, can't even remember where it is. Missed something up there. Yeah, I think that is that headpiece. Is it up here? Missed that, whatever that is. Yeah, here's a spot where you jump over, and then down there's where those aliens are. The celestial dudes. Let's see if I can pull this off. Jumping is so hard in this game. Yeah, I just screwed it up. Now I'm at the very bottom. Oh well. There's some good stuff down here, at least. All is not lost. I think the anti-clockwise metamorphosis rune is down here. Yeah, there's one of these guys that fires the projectiles at you. forget how to fight these properly. I'm just gonna run up. Oh, there's 2 of them. Alright, there we go. There's the anti-clockwise metamorphosis. I was right. Okay. What came first, Bloodborne or Dark Souls? Dark Souls came first. So it was Demon Souls, and then Dark Souls was the next one after Demon Souls. So Metal Gear Solid Remake, has that been officially announced yet? Is that a thing? I haven't seen anything about it, but I might have missed it. Good night, Jason. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in, man. There were rumors of a Bloodborne remaster for PS5. I've heard those same rumors, but I feel like... Let's see, I don't want to go here yet. I feel like before every major... Is that... Okay, that's a different area than what I was thinking it was. Yes, this is where I want to go, but I want to circle back around up top for just a second. I thought there was another pig down here. Maybe it's down there. I don't remember. Man, I'm shocked with how much I've forgotten about this game, to be honest. I knew it had been a while, but I didn't think I'd forgotten this much about the game, but apparently I have. And there's another item over up near where those aliens were, up on a ledge. I can't remember for the life of me how to get back over there, though. Where that item was. I knew I said I wasn't going to get it, but I do kind of want that armor, even though I don't even think I'm going to equip it. As you guys can tell, I'm really stubborn, and I'm really adamant about, like, getting everything. Okay, here we go. This is what I wanted. That's above the alien area. I believe, is this above the alien area? I don't know. But anyway, I can use the twin shards. Oh. Stupid snake. I hate these stupid snakes. Metal Gear Solid Remake has been rumored for months. I mean, I would be all over a Metal Gear Solid Remake. That said, I do have Twin Snakes on GameCube. And as far as remakes are concerned, that's it's old. But when it came out, I mean, it was a solid remake of the original Metal Gear Solid, and I loved it. But a current-gen remake of Metal Gear Solid, oh man, I mean, that's... Shut up and take my money. I would definitely cover that on the channel. Okay. Would I do a platinum guide if they did the Metal Gear Solid remake? That's hard to say. As much of a fan as I am of the Metal Gear Solid games, I actually have never gotten a platinum trophy for a Metal Gear Solid game. And the reason for that is, I mean, even for me, and I'm willing to go to great lengths for trophies, some of the trophies in the Metal Gear Solid games are just way too tedious. And, I mean, I'd have to go back and look at some of the trophy lists, but there are some of them where I look at it and I'm just like, nope, I'm not willing to do that. And so I have never done it. So Yeah, I don't know. I'd have it would depend on what, you know, in the remake, if there is a remake, it would depend on what the trophies are, quite honestly. So I couldn't make a promise because I have 0 Metal Gear Solid Platinums to my name. I can't remember. Are there trophies for getting like the big boss ranking and stuff like that? Because I will never do that. I'm sorry. I mean, I consider myself pretty good at games, but I have never had the desire to go for like a big boss ranking, because I mean that requires like 0 death, 0 discovery. You have to beat the game in like a ridiculous amount of time. Like you have to be incredibly quick without getting discovered, without getting killed, without killing anybody. I think the big boss rankings require like killing everybody or just stunning everybody instead of killing them, and getting stun kills on each of the bosses. And I just can't see myself doing all that, to be quite honest. And I've never done it, and I don't really have the desire to do it. Okay, so I just need to be done running in circles here and try to find out where the stupid shortcut is. I was at that spot that I needed to be in, and then I screwed up the jump. I rolled instead of jumping. I rolled instead of jumping. Alright, this pig. Didn't notice me for some reason, but hey. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid 2's trophy list is insane. Metal Gear Solid 3's trophy list is insane. Metal Gear Solid 4's trophy list is insane. I mean, they're all insane. So you'd say Metal Gear Solid 3 is doable with save scumming, but it's still tedious. Yeah, I haven't really looked that far into it. I just know that I've seen some of those trophies, and I'm like, nope, not doing it. There's a guy on YouTube who beats Dark Souls 3 in 3 hours without getting hit with a bow. Yeah, there's people out there that can do crazy, crazy stuff, man. Sadly, I don't have the time to dedicate to like learning how to do that kind of stuff. I mean, on my radar, I definitely want to do a Blood Level 4 run through Bloodborne. That would take some practice, for sure. But I would like to do it someday. And I'm going to cash in these Blood Echoes because I just hit the shortcut, so it's not too far to get to the beginning of the level. In fact, since I have the shortcut, I'm just going to use a Bold Hunter's Mark. I would like to learn how to do like a no-hit run. I don't know if I have the time for that or the patience for that, quite frankly, but in my head it sounds like something that would be a good accomplishment to learn how to like no-hit Bloodborne, do a no-hit run. Yeah, built for anything, you're in the same boat. I mean, really, the only games that I've seen the trophy list, and I'm like, nope, I'm definitely not doing that Platinum trophy, are the Metal Gear Solid games. And Final Fantasy X. I will never, ever, ever Platinum Final Fantasy X. As much as I love Final Fantasy, that's just not going to be a thing that ever happens. Because there's just a lot of really tedious trophies in that game that I just don't see myself ever wanting to do. Let's see, so I can fortify now for sure. No, I need chunks for those. I've been getting twin bloodstone shards, not chunks, so I can't even upgrade these weapons. I probably do have some newer blood gems though that I could put in here. Let's see, anything better for this? Yes, for sure. Throw this one in. And on Ludwig's. Anything better for this? So that upgrades the blunt damage, but then downgrades everything else. There we go. That'll work. That's actually a pretty solid boost. Okay. I'm actually going to pick up some bolt paper while I'm at it. Go with 6 for now. I tend to use bolt paper against the shadows of Yharnam, so... Not too far away from the boss. Only MGS 4 requires you to do the big boss run. MGS 3 and 2 require no kills and no alerts. But you did it on an old account with save scumming. Yeah, even with save scumming, though, I just feel like that would be a really tedious process. Yeah, no kills and no alerts, man. To me, that is a big no thank you. That would suck all the fun out of the game for me. Completely. And yeah, the big boss run on Metal Gear Solid 4, I know one person who has done it, and he's just a freaking wizard. I mean, looking at the requirements for a big boss run, I just don't see myself ever doing that. Actually, I need to go back this way for the shortcut. I always try to get by this snake guy without getting hit. There we go. And this is one of the things that I like. I mean, I've you know, so many people ask me about Bloodborne on the Demon Souls streams, and you know, I mentioned the level design and all of that as one of the reasons why I like Bloodborne better than Demon Souls. And this is why. I mean, you look at this huge sprawling level, and then you look at how it connects within itself, the shortcuts and all of that. To me, it's just brilliant. The shortcuts are so meaningful in these games, and they really just enhance my enjoyment of the game, just with how well thought out everything is. And again, that is one of my grievances with Demon Souls is you know, there's a lot of levels that don't have shortcuts. And there are some levels that have shortcuts, but they're not really that important, you know. I just feel like with Bloodborne, everything is meticulously planned out and executed to perfection. Whoops. And you know, if I die to the boss here, it's not going to take me that long to get back to the boss. Like, going back to Demon Souls, you think about levels like 4-2, where there's no shortcut, and if you die to the boss, it takes you it could take you 10 or 15 minutes to get back to the boss, and that's assuming that you don't die on the way. So I feel like this game really rewards your exploration efforts in a meaningful way. Whoops, I stepped in the fire there. I want to say there's a rune over here. Or that's a blood gem. Oh yeah, the runes are back this way. Okay, that way is the boss, and this way, some secrets, and technically a shortcut. I never really used this shortcut, but it is a shortcut. Oh, okay, I was close enough. That was just out of range for me. Alright, clockwise metamorphosis. I'm probably going to do some rune updating next time I go back to the dream, just because I have gotten... There are so many runes in this level that are meaningful. definitely don't want to drop down. What's up, Kryptonic? Good to see you again, bud. Thanks for stopping in. All right, Rohan. See you next time. Thanks for watching, man. In my opinion, what is the best weapon in Bloodborne? The best all-around weapon that I use for... that I'm going to be using for the majority of this playthrough is Ludwig's. I am a big fan also when you get to the DLC of the Whirligig Saw. And I'm a huge fan of the old classic Saw Cleaver. You know, I just think it's, as far as a starting weapon, it is an incredibly well-balanced weapon. And let's see, I like the Kirk hammer a lot. So those are what I would say off the top of my head. All right, this is Shadows of Yharnam. This is not an easy fight. In fact, I remember the first time I played this game, this fight took me a long time, and I was livid because I thought it was so. I thought it was kind of garbage that they made you do this 3-on-1. And I have a specific strat that I use for this fight, and the problem is I don't remember what it is. So I'm gonna be kind of playing like a scrub here for a while, unfortunately. Golly, I am way more rusty on this game than I thought I would be. I try to get parries on these guys, and I'm not succeeding. There we go. I can't remember which... there's one that I usually try to get first, and I, for the life of me, can't remember what it is. And I remember I try to use these tombstones as, like, cover against the projectiles. And I'm just back myself into a corner here. There's the big tombstone that I like to use. Refly. Alright, I'll just hit you one-on-one here. You're almost dead. Ah, he transformed. Alright, got one of them down. Now they're much more tricky. And have really good range, too. Alright, can I get you a parry? Come on. Ugh, this is so hard to balance. I'm gonna go for this guy next. Oh no, are they doing the snake attack now? Alright, I need to heal up. Oh jeez, this could be it. Ooh, I don't know how the rally damage literally saved my life there. I'm shocked I didn't die there. Alright, can I get you... When do they start doing the snake attack? I can't even remember when they start doing the snake attack. Is it when the last guy gets down to a certain HP? Can I beat him before he even does it? Nice! Because I freaking hate that snake attack. It's like impossible to dodge. I feel like I got kind of lucky there. That was not the best fight in the world. Oy. Are there items in here? I can't even remember. Normally I get way more parries. I think I only got one parry in that entire fight. You just finished this area, Mac? Yeah, it is. The Forbidden Forest is... possibly, let's see, I want more bolt paper for ROM. The Forbidden Forest is possibly my least favorite area in the game. A lot of people would say the Nightmare Frontier or the Nightmare Mensis. Those areas actually don't bother me as much. If I had to pick an area that's my least favorite,
Welcome.
it'd probably be the Forbidden Forest.
Very well.
Not that it's a bad, and it's not that it's a bad level. It's actually, you know, as I was saying before, it's very well designed. Let's see, I'm going to pop some Blood Echo items here just for an extra level. The level's very well designed, it's just I'm not a huge fan of
Welcome. What is it?
snakes in general. How much do I
Very
need? I
well.
don't even remember how much. I need 19, okay. I'm not a huge fan of snakes in general, and it's just that middle section that's just a kind of a, it's just kind of like a maze. It's so easy to get turned around. But once you unlock the shortcuts, though, it's pretty simple. Let's see, I'll use 4 of them. There we go.
Welcome. What? Very well.
Get that 25th level of Vitality. I forget what the soft cap is for Vitality. I want to say it's higher. I want to say it's like 30. And then Endurance, I believe, is higher than 25. But I know the soft cap for Strength and Skill is 25. So I might start throwing some levels into Arcane here in just a bit, just so I can use some of those Arcane-based items. Let's see. So I've got Clockwise. So I have another one of those. I have the Stamina version now. Quicksilver Bullets. Let's see. Fire Damage, Frenzy, Slow Poison, Rapid Poison. Okay, I don't know that I'm going to change anything here. Physical damage reduction by 3%. That probably saved me against Shadows of Yharnam. I might have... I came probably within 1 HP of dying, and then my rally damage boost, I think, kept me from dying. Okay, I'll leave it as is. I was glad I at least checked, though. Alright. So, back to the Forbidden Grave. Coolest weapon is the Chikage. I mean... The thing is I never level up my blood tinge, and even on characters where I do have a higher blood tinge, I just can't get on board with using a weapon that drains your HP. I just have a problem with that as it is. But I mean, I can see why people like the Chikage for sure. Holy Moonlight Sword, yes. Very good, especially if you have it charged up and, you know, can use the projectile and have lots of arcane. You know, I do have some characters where I favor the Holy Moonlight Sword. Actually, I think on my thumbnail for my walkthrough, that's on a character that I use the Holy Moonlight Blade with a bit. I actually have a lot of fun with that sword, too. So you summon someone for the Shadows Yharnam. No shame in that, man. I mean, again, my first playthrough, I was so mad at this fight. It took me probably 7 to 10 tries just to beat it, just because, you know, it is a 3-on-1 fight, and you really have to feel it out before you can get comfortable enough with it to take on 3 of them at the same time. And it does take a while to kind of get a feel for how each of them try to attack you, and you know, learning to use that big tombstone as cover and that sort of thing. Oh man, I didn't know that he would still get on you if you hit him. Hopefully he doesn't frenzy me, because I still don't have any sedatives yet. Is this gonna frenzy me? Okay, good. Oof. It's like one of those attacks for a frenzy. That's kind of garbage, but oh well. Yeah, they still do the snake attack. I just managed to put enough pressure on them to keep them from doing it. I can't remember though what's the trigger for them to be able to do it. I don't know if it's when they transform into their second phase or if there's something else. I want to say that it's like you have to get them to a certain HP before they'll do it to you. Oh, I didn't have enough stamina to do the follow-up attack. Oh well, that worked. I need some sedatives, man. I don't have any sedatives. Yeah, they still do the snake attack. I just managed to avoid it. And very happy that I did avoid it because I have no idea how to reliably dodge that attack. Okay, so this is the first brain sucker that, like, really trolls you. Because he will spam his stun attack and then will take all your insight from you. Granted, I don't have that much insight to lose, but these guys are so annoying. Oh, man, I knew that was going to happen. Oh, I hate these guys. I should have seen that coming from a mile away, that I lost whatever insight I did have, I just lost, so whatever. I should have seen that coming from a mile away, that my stupid freaking blade was going to hit the tree when I was trying to get the backstab. I mean, that... And he just spams his... See? Man, I don't know what he's weak to be honest. Whoops. Too far away for that. See, look at that. He just totally spams that attack. I hate these things so bad. I might even hate them more than the Mind Flayers and Demon Souls. Soft cap is 30 for Vitality, 20 for Endurance. Thank you so much for that information. What does a soft cap thing mean? It just doesn't benefit you as much past a certain point. That's correct. So when you get to, like, we'll say the soft cap for strength is 25. So let's say, you know, I'm using Ludwig's Holy Blade right now. Whoops. So Ludwig's, I'm doing 322 damage with it right now. So let's say, like, before you hit the soft cap, with each level, it would boost the damage by 4. So let's say if I was at 24 going to 25 strength, it would take me from 322 to, let's say, 325 or 326. Now then going from 25 to 26, it would only boost it by like 1, maybe a half of 1. And so, you know, it's definitely, once you get past that soft cap, there are diminishing returns for each level that you invest in that stat once you hit that soft cap. Come on. They are not following me. There they are. They're not following me. Can I do it? Oh, nice. I got getting a one-on-one fight here. I'll take it. Normally they both chase after me. Alright. You're next. Come on. I still need some sedatives. I think one of these drops is a sedative on the ground here. Madman's Knowledge. Get behind him. This is the creepiest looking piece of crap. Thrust works well. Okay, those things look really intimidating, but as long as you're right up on them, they're not so bad. Now the hardest part of this area is the hunter in here. Oh, snuck up behind me. Oh, jeez. Shouldn't be enough to frenzy me, though. Alright, get the shortcut. You know, this is such a short level. I mean, I've heard that there is a decent bit of cut content around Byrgenwerth, which would be interesting to see at some point, but I don't think they're ever going to release it. It will be forever left to the imagination, I expect. Should you put the stats into Arcane and Blood Tinge if you're already at the soft cap? I mean, it's really up to you. Once I hit the soft cap for Strength and Skill, that's when I start putting stuff into Arcane. That's just how I typically do it. And I don't go that high into Arcane. I will still put some levels into Vitality and Endurance. I usually get just enough Arcane to use some of these Arcane-based items that you find. I just want to get this Hunter to come down here. And she gives me trouble. Oftentimes. Because she'll spam a Call Beyond. And, yep, speaking of which. So the way to dodge a Call Beyond is to be behind these stairs. And she has that... Rosemarinus, I think it's called. I'm still hitting square to heal. I'm still in Demon Souls mode. Alright, get a parry. There we go. Alright, if you do a Call Beyond, it might be screwed. Parry there. Okay. The Call Beyond is just stupid powerful. Look, like one beam hit me. Did you see how much damage that just did? And you know, if more than one hits you, then you're dead. It is so ridiculously powerful if you're fighting someone who has high Arcane. And she just drains my freaking blood vials. Come on. That Rosemarinus, man, can be a pain. Well, now they're right next to me. Ooh. No. She stun locked me. She is so freaking tough. I'll say she's probably the second hardest hunter enemy in this game. The first, the hardest being the Bloody Crow of Cainhurst. All right. After this is done, I'm gonna have to get some more bolt paper to fight Rom. Yes, agree with you, Kryptonic. Arcane is, I mean, you get to 99 Arcane, you just do ridiculous damage with the Arcane type items. It's absurd. Jacob, good to see you, man. Thanks a lot. Really appreciate it, dude. Yeah, Mac, glad you found this out before upping those stats. For sure. There's no way to redo your levels in this game. Once you choose, that's that. But just going forward, just keep that in mind when you're leveling up. But yeah, if you do a 99 arcade build, I mean, ugh, that Call Beyond, man. The fact that she has Call Beyond is the game changer in this fight. Ugh. If it weren't for being able to hide behind the stairs for her Call Beyond spams, this would be a totally different fight. Would not be impossible, but would be perhaps the hardest fight in the game. Oh, Augur of Abritos. Jeez. Alright, I need to heal. Like now. Those arcane builds, man. And their Augur of Abritos. And their Call Beyond. Alright, she's got 1 or 2 hits. which the number of times I've been killed by an enemy when they have just a few HP left is the number of times I've lost in such a situation is staggering, and I need to not jinx it here. And I'm not going to use another bolt paper, which is probably my famous last words. Ugh. All right, got her. Oof. That is such a hard fight. And got blue elixirs. $99 with a call beyond should be considered rape. It's so unfair to bosses. I mean, the executioner gloves are insane with 99 arcane. I mean, augur of a Britos insane with 99 arcane. I mean, because I think those items, like, yeah, there's no cap. They'll scale as long as you keep leveling up your arcane the whole way. All right. Ugh. Oh, good, he didn't hit me. Ah. That's an awesome camera angle. Let's see, you're level 218 in Bloodborne. I'd have to go back and check what level my main character is in Bloodborne. Something stupid. Empty Phantasm Shell. I like the Empty Phantasm Shell, actually. How much arcane do you even need to use it, though? Where is it? So you need 15. You need 18 to use augur. That took away much more health than I thought it would. Still a decent number of people playing. That's good. Oops. Sorry, Master Willem. But you have something that I want. That's good to know that there's a decent number of people playing. I think it's likely that the fact that these were included in like the PS5 Plus collection for free, that might have gotten some additional folks to start playing for the first time or to replay. All right. I tend to be a non-mini spider fighter, for better or worse. We'll see how it goes. Oh, he's doing his close attack. Just kind of get hits when I can, and man, those dive bombs though, ridiculously powerful. Is he doing his far away attack here? Yep. Reapply the bolt paper. He's doing it again. That's fine. That's his up close attack. Ooh, ooh, that was almost bad. Come on, spiders, get out of here. Might go for one. No. There's way too many right around him. Get an opening. One hit. There we go. Oh, he did his melee attack on me. Ah, he's meleeing me. Alright. Far away attack. A couple more hits should do it. Nope, get away. Alright, one more hit should do it. Alright, that's a melee attack, so... Alright, this should be it. There we go. That wasn't a bad fight. The easiest route for me is avoiding the small spiders. The safest, well, I'll put it this way. The safest thing to do is to kill all the spiders. However, it takes a long time to do it that way, and then if you die, and then you have to do that all over again, it just takes forever. So for me, the most efficient way, I should say, the most efficient way is to not kill the spiders. Or maybe to kill just a few of them. But I'm usually able to get away with, you know, throwing my bolt paper on, running in to get a hit or two, running away. And sometimes a bunch of them will dive bomb you at once, and it'll suck. But more often than not, I find myself getting away from it. So now that Rom is dead, he's the Rom was the creature who was basically obscuring everyone's vision into what's really there. So you see that giant spider right there. He's always been there. We just haven't been able to see him because of Rom. So now that Rom's dead, we see the true state of the world, and it is freaky. Because if you remember at the beginning of the game, there was a note that said, you know, the Bergenworth spider hides all manner of rituals or whatever. And so Rom is the Bergenworth spider, and now he's dead. So now everything that was once unseen is now seen. Okay, do some leveling up here.
Welcome home. What is it? Very well.
Start doing some arcane. So all that's going to do, aside from boosting my arcane a slight bit, is going to increase my defense. That's okay. I'll get some more bolt paper while I'm at it. How am I doing on fire paper? Good, okay. I'll top off the bolt paper, though. Got 3 more, so I'll get all 3. I have tons of Madman's knowledge, but I tend to be fairly reluctant to use it, especially towards the end of the game. Yeah, so I've got 38 Madman's knowledge. Okay, so I'm actually going to head back to the Forbidden Woods, because there's a secret area that I want to get to first. Yeah, Bloodborne is very Lovecraft-inspired. That is for sure. And I mean, Miyazaki himself has has admitted as much. It's no secret. Probably should have went the other way, but... Dogs are falling. Grief. Lock off. There we go. Ooh. Alright, no one behind me. Good. Alright. And so we did not explore this path before, but we're definitely going to now. And again, going back to level design and just how intricately woven together this world is, you're about to get another dose of why I'm such a huge fan of this game. Give me just a sec here. I gotta... Okay. I'm gonna drop down right here. Yeah, there's an item right there. But what's on this side? I forget. Is this just a standard... Yeah. I'll drop down. Actually, I'm going to kill this guy first. So this is another poison swamp area, somewhat similar to the Nightmare Frontier. These bell guys do a ton of damage, as you can see. But he's stuck, so I have no problem cheesing these guys. I've died to these guys so many times. Am I going to be streaming for much longer? I'm probably going to be streaming for a couple more hours, yeah. Gotta, let's see, max your Chicago gems. Yep. Yeah, I'll be here for a while. So farm away, my friend. Oh, those worms. I forgot about the worms. They are... they deserve more credit than most people will give them. I mean, I've died to the worms probably more times than I've died to the giant dudes. Unfortunately. Those worms, man. See the damage they do, and then when they gang up on you, it is over. Alright, got him. Ugh. Dude, those are so dangerous. Ah! 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 Yeah, I've definitely taken more damage to the worms than I have to the giant dudes. Any more items down here? Yeah. Lots of fairly high-tiered cold blood. Dirty blood gemstone. I believe that's a poison-based blood gemstone. This. Oh, oh, geez, oh, geez, oh, geez, oh, geez. No, 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 no. That was almost lethal. And the worms, I'll tell you, the worms will get you. Is there another giant dude back here? No. Okay, perfect. All right, that went relatively well. Are you doing it? Are you know, gem farming in the Chalice dungeons? Yeah, that can be a little bit boring. So when I first saw this in this game, it literally blew me away. Like my mind was blown. And when it happened, like when I was done playing this game, like I started thinking, I was like, how in the world? And I was like, is it actually, is the level like logically designed that way? Because you climb up here, and you know, we were just in the Forbidden Woods, right? And whatever. And now we're back here in Central Yharnam. Like literally the entire world just looped back on itself. And the more that you think about it, the more you think about how it makes sense. Like it's not just, they just did it, you know, it didn't come out of nowhere. Like the actual place we just were is literally underneath Central Yharnam, which is crazy, but brilliant at the same time. And that, I mean, stuff like that is what made me fall in love with this game. Here we are to the back door of Yusefka's clinic. Now, oh, I forgot to do some stuff in the Forbidden. Yeah, I totally missed like a chunk of that level. Now I can't remember because the fake Yusefka's in here, and I think, is it before, if you come here earlier, she's hostile, I think. Yeah, but if you come here after you kill Rom, you get a third chord from her, a 1/3 chord from her. Yeah, if you come here early, she's hostile to you. Yeah, that's what it is. So that's why I come here at this point in the game, is because you come here now, she's not hostile to you, and she's like doubled over in pain. And then if you kill her, then she gives you a 1/3 chord. There she is. Yeah, normally if you come here before, you fight her in this room, basically.
God, I'm nauseous. It's progressing. I knew it. Oh, God, it feels... Don't you see? It's rather... God,
So creepy.
It's progressing. I knew... Oh, it's rather...
So creepy. Alright, got the 1/3 chord, which we need 3 of them, and we have 2 of them. So since we get 1 of them from killing a boss, we will get 3 of them that we need. There's actually 4 of them in the game. Alright, got Yusefka's Blood Vial and the Cainhurst summon. So that is a optional item that will take you into a entirely separate section of the game, which is actually one of my favorite levels and one of my favorite bosses in this game too. So we'll use this as an opportunity to return to the Hunter's Dream. can you get to the DLC at any point in the game, or do you have to do it way later? You can get to the DLC as soon as you kill Vicar Amelia. So if you've killed Vicar Amelia and you have purchased the DLC, or you have the complete version of the game, there's going to be an item right here that shows up called the Eye of the Blood Drunk Hunter. So you will get this after killing Vicar Amelia. It will show up in the Hunter's Dream if you have the DLC. So as long as you have this item, which again you'll get right after killing Vicar Amelia, you can access the DLC. However, the DLC is incredibly difficult. So it is almost always, no, not almost always, it is always the last thing I do before beating the game. I do recommend doing it in your, original new game file, not a new game plus, because if you do it in new game plus, it is even harder, and it is already enormously difficult. Like, I cannot overstate how difficult the DLC is. It is by far the...
Oh, Flora.
I mean...
Of the moon. Oh, let for you one day.
I think there's a case to be made that it's the hardest area of any Souls game.
What is... Very well.
I think, some people might disagree with that, but I think there is a case to be made for that it is the hardest area of this game for sure, and it might be the hardest area of any Souls game. So you can access it. You're free to start playing it if you want. Even if you do make it to the first boss, you're going to get wrecked. So I would recommend saving it for later. And just so you know, I'll go on and demonstrate it. Just so you know how to get to the DLC. First of all, as I said, you have to have the Eye of the Blood Drunk Hunter, which I just showed you. And then you want to warp to the Cathedral Ward. And let's see here. So you're going to want to go to the Cathedral Ward. And then how you actually access the area. So she's not feeling good. What you want to do is once you have the Eye of the Blood Drunk Hunter, you actually need to go out here and get grabbed. So now that we beat Rom, you can actually see the giant Amygdala that's right there. Before he was invisible, but now that we beat Rom, we can see him. And so we actually need to let him grab us. And if you let him grab you, and you have the Eye of the Blood Drunk Hunter, he warps you to the DLC area of the game. That's how you get there. Yeah, G33, I mean, if I were you, I would almost...
Curse the fiends, their children too. And their children forever true.
Okay, so you see that cutscene, and then now we are going to be in the DLC area of the game. G33, if I were you, I would almost recommend just starting a new character and doing it that way. I mean, you're doing it in New Game Plus Plus, you're in for a world of hurt. I'll just leave it at that. It's up to you, really. So this is the DLC. It looks exactly like the regular Cathedral World, but you'll see there's a few differences right off the bat. The first being that the beggar guy isn't here. The second being this door, and then there's no way to go to this side. And then, of course, once you get out here, you'll start to see that it looks a little bit different. And as you go, like this first part is definitely modeled after the Cathedral Ward, but as you get deeper into the DLC, there's brand new levels that don't at all resemble anything in the original game. But this first part does look a lot like the Cathedral Ward. So I'm not going to go deep into the DLC at this point because I don't want to until like much later. But just to demonstrate how you get there. Yeah, no problem, Mac. Let's see. So I mean, yeah, definitely if you're a seasoned player, go for it. I'll just say you might struggle. I think I've beat the DLC in Plus Plus before. I may have even beat it in Plus Plus Plus. I'm not sure, but it is tough. It is really, really tough. especially the first time through. I mean, when I beat it in plus and plus plus and all that stuff, I already knew how to fight the bosses, and so learning how to fight the bosses at that level of difficulty would be a different story. But it's definitely. I mean, it's not impossible, that's for sure. It's just extremely difficult. So just be prepared for what's already a very high level of difficulty in base new game. It is even more of a challenge as you go through the additional cycles. So yeah, you're a veteran, so you should be good. Actually, yeah, I need to go back in here because I skipped an entire spot, which is very unlike me. But as I've said numerous times, I'm a bit rusty with this game. And honestly, what inspired this playthrough at this point is the fact that I didn't want to go all of 2020 without playing Bloodborne, because this is one of my favorite games of all time, and I just feel like the game itself deserves it. So I didn't want to go a full calendar year without playing Bloodborne. And if I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna play it right. I'm gonna explore everything completely. I'm going to kill all the bosses. I'm gonna leave no stone unturned. And I can't believe I forgot to do this, because I mean, this is part of my routine, and kind of goes to show just how long it's been since I played this game. Okay. Got some poison knives. So this guy, I want to say is there a thing that I missed? Yeah, there is a shiny over there. I knew I was missing something. There's the dude that shoots the cannon at you. So this guy, he's not there. I guess he disappears after you kill Rom. That sucks, because that's basically the yurt or the law trick of this game, where he wants you to send him back to safety, and once he gets back to your hub, he'll kill everybody. So I usually send him I usually send him to Yosefka's clinic, because he basically dies there, or he gets turned into an alien, and then I just end up killing him when I get back there. But yeah, I do not send him back to the cathedral ward, because he'll kill everybody. And you can actually fight him right there, and he'll turn into a Darkbeast. And it's actually a pretty tough fight unless you cheese him. Alright. This item. Twin Bloodstone Shard. I need to start getting chunks, which I will start getting chunks pretty soon here. I'm going to use a bold mark. Man, I can't believe I forgot to do that. Oh well, it happens, I guess. Okay. We're back to the dream. He is the only one to be wary of. Yep, he is the only one in the game that does any harm when he's back in the cathedral ward. Okay, I'm going to, speaking of which, I'm going to warp there and talk to the old lady and get some sedatives from her. Yeah, he's actually, I mean, he is super sketchy looking. He's actually eating like a dead body when you get there. And like you catch him doing it, he's like, "Oh, I didn't know you were right there. Sorry about that." And then he's like, "Do you happen to know of like a place to go?" And then he'll ask, you have the option to send him somewhere. And yeah, he's the only one you have to look out for. So she's starting to go nuts. So she'll give you a bunch of sedatives, which. all she'll give me for now.
Now.
Okay. That guy's just weird. So eventually she's gonna like wander off and yeah. Okay, so next I think I'm gonna go back to Central Yharnam. And I think Gilbert's a beast now. Now that we're at the Blood Moon phase. Yep, there he is. Poor Gilbert. Get the claw mark rune from him. So let's go pay Gascoigne's daughter a visit while we're at it. Let's see, what's the quickest way to even get to her? I forget what the quickest way is. It's probably up the ladder over here. I'm not gonna bother with these guys. I love, as the moon phase gets further along, especially the blood moon, I love, like, the colors. Very, picturesque. Alright, get this guy. Whoops. I can one-shot him now.
I told her to look after the house. She's still quite small. Have you seen her? Oh, but if you do...
So, that's Gascoigne's other daughter. So we've been talking to the younger daughter, and that's her big sister. She's like, well, where'd the little sister go? She, very sadly, did not turn out well. We're about to find out firsthand what happened to her. Ugh. This might be the saddest story in all of Soulsborne, is Gascoigne and his family. And it is incredibly sad. So now, we got her ribbon. She got eaten by the pig. So, we first talked to her as a helpless little girl, wondering where her parents are. We find out that both of her parents are dead. And we tell her that both of her parents are dead. And she tries to follow us to safety to the cathedral ward. She gets eaten by the pig on her way to the cathedral ward. And now her big sister is wondering where her little sister is, not fully aware that both of her parents are dead, and not knowing that her little sister has been eaten by a pig. So, oof. I don't know what goes on in Miyazaki's head that makes him think of this kind of stuff, but man.
Oh, and...
So now we can give her the ribbon that we just got from the pig.
At least...
So now that she knows that her sister's dead.
What a... I can't...
think now if we quit and reload, that finishes this whole thing off. All right, good luck farming, Kryptonic. Are you doing this for PvP purposes? You gonna fight some folks, invade some games? Or just for fun? All right. Now the light is off. Nobody's home. And she committed suicide. She jumped from her house up there. And we get the ribbon. So it was red before we gave it to her. Now I guess she cleaned it and it's white. Yeah, that is extremely dark. That's this whole game though in a nutshell. I mean, they yeah, it is oof, it's heavy stuff, man. Especially as someone who has a family and someone who has a daughter, like, oh man, like I just sit and think about, like, what if my kids were in that situation where they were wondering where their parents were and their parents weren't there anymore, and like that just freaks me out. I'm not kidding. That freaks me out. Alright, so I'm going to fight the Bloody Crow of Cainhurst, which, as I said earlier in this video, or in this stream, rather, it's probably the hardest, in the base game, I'd say is the hardest enemy in the game. Probably harder than all of the bosses, even. She is no joke. And I might regret doing this, because I might just end up embarrassing myself here, but, you know, it's part of Eileen's side quest. And, you know, as I said in the first stream, I kind of want to do everything, so. You know, I told you I want to play through Bloodborne in 2020, and for me, in order for it to be a proper playthrough, I have to do everyone's quests and all that stuff, otherwise I feel like I shortchanged the games, you know. I mean, there's some times where I'll just kind of go through and do it quickly, but for this to be my one playthrough of the year, I want it to be a proper playthrough here. So I'm going to go ahead and fight this enemy for better or worse. And honestly, I don't know when she despawns, or if she ever despawns. I should talk to Eileen first, though, because Eileen's right outside the door here.
I'm afraid I've made a bit of a blunder.
Yeah, she's not in good shape.
No, don't worry. What a fool I... But that... They turn back. I pray, like, turn back.
This is not your score to settle. Clearly, not your score to settle anymore. And perhaps, maybe not my score to settle either. We'll see how this goes. She's got a repeating pistol, which can almost one-shot me, and the Old Hunter's Bone, which makes her, you know, dodge really fast, and the Chikage. So, triple threat. Oh, should have got a parry there. Thought it would. And she can use Numbing Mist. Oh, I messed up the parry. Dang it. The visceral attack. And she just parried me. And dead. Wow. I forgot that she can parry you. So that's more like a quadruple or a quintuple threat. She has the Chikage, repeating pistol, Old Hunter's Bone, can parry you, and uses Numbing Mist. That was quick. For those of you who have watched my Bloodborne walkthrough, my fight with the Bloody Crow of Cainhurst, oh man, it was painful. I got her down to literally 1 hit left, and I had no blood vials left, and and she killed me. That was a kick in the balls, man, for sure. It sucked. But as I said, this is potentially the hardest enemy in the base game. There are bosses in the DLC that are harder, but in the base game, I think she's the hardest. She just did the Hunter's Bone. And I gotta remember she can parry me, so don't spam. There we go. And she'll use Numbing Mist on me too, so. Oh, man, half health, 1 hit with that Chikage. Yep, that's the effect of the Old Hunter's Bone. When they roll, they kind of warp. Almost parried me there. And man, that repeating pistol does so much freaking damage. Alright. Ugh! I'm getting so careless with my attacks. Yeah, Blake, she's the real deal. And there's really, at least as far as I'm aware, someone else might know better, but there's really no way to cheese her. And quite honestly, I might be too far out of practice to actually kill her. The problem is I don't remember when she despawns. And so I definitely want to kill her, but I don't know that if I go on and kill the next boss, if that causes her to despawn or not. I'll have to look that up. Man, I have struggled a bit in this playthrough, in areas that I was not expecting to struggle, so we'll see how it goes. Ugh. Tried to parry me again. I haven't even got a hit off on her, and I've already used 2 blood vials. I should have tried to parry that. Oh, jeez. Two-handing the Chikage. Alright. I haven't even got a hit off yet, and I've used 4 blood vials. Alright, well, at least hit her there. Let's see if I can get a parry. Nope. Man, I'm getting rocked this time. Ooh. Come on. There we go. Got some good damage there. Come on. No parry there? Oh, I'm almost dead though. Ah, and she can heal too. I think she only has 1 though. I should have parried that. Oh, no, are you serious? Alright, I'm gonna need to pick up some extra fire paper. Man, I think the way that I normally get her, if I remember, is I have very well-timed parries. I think that's how I normally get her is with parries. And now, man, I'm probably gonna have to farm for blood vials. Man. But I think as long as I take the right approach, I'm just gonna use all 4 of these. I don't even know how many blood vials this is gonna get me. Not very many. 11? Probably gonna need to buy more than that, just to not have to keep coming back here to get more. I normally don't spend my blood echoes on blood vials, but I don't want to sit here and farm on screen, so. Alright, I think I need to focus on parries, so I think that's going to be the key here. The thing is that she uses that old hunter's bone, which makes her warp really fast. And if you try to parry her, then she just warps around you, and then she'll get behind you and use her repeating pistol, which does an absurd amount of damage. Does anybody know when she despawns? Because I might want to come back here after the next boss. The next boss that I'm gonna fight is the One Reborn. I just don't know if she despawns after the fight with the One Reborn. All right. Here we go again. Oh, jeez. First attack is that repeating pistol, which does crazy damage. Clearly a blood tinge build here, which, you know, her name is the Bloody Crow of Cainhurst, so come on. I'm just fishing for the parries now. Oops, I'm way too late. Yep, I'm way too late. I'm gonna run out of bullets. Yep. There we go. She's so fast, too. Too slow. Too slow. Oh my gosh. You know, she's getting all these parries on me, and quite frankly, I don't remember ever getting parried by her so much. Okay. So he's there until you kill him. I'll give it another shot. So I might come back after the One Reborn. If that's true, I might come back after the One Reborn, and maybe even after beating Cainhurst. Because I'm not going to expend all my resources now. In fact, if this doesn't go well, I'm just going to look it up and see if he ever despawns. Golly, he's so hard. The funny thing is I remember in my first game, I beat him on like my second try, and I was like, I didn't think he was that hard. And then the more I read about it, like the more that I heard that like this is the hardest fight in the game, and I was like, I didn't think it was that hard, but then eventually I just must have been like beginner's luck or something, because then I started having trouble with it in certain playthroughs, and I would see why people said it was so hard, even though I didn't personally struggle in my first playthrough. I must be way too late with my parry timing here, because that was way too late. Yep, that was too late. Golly. Alright. Man, because I'm pretty sure in my walkthrough this is the point in time when I did this fight. This is annoying. Let's see here. In her old age, she let's see. Once the player has defeated Rom, this character can be found in the Grand Cathedral if you help Eileen defeat Henrik. Let's see. There's a blue elixir strategy, a hide and backstab strategy. Lure the Bloody Crow down the stairs and then run past him right to the back of the Grand Cathedral, past the lamp, and hide yourself behind one of the wall outcrops or pillars closest to the cathedral altar. The Bloody Crow will de-aggro and walk back to his starting position. When the Bloody Crow has returned to his starting position and turned his back, you can backstab him for a visceral, and then repeat the method until dead. Wow. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, there's nothing here about him despawning. Hold on. I might... I'm going to check something else real quick. I want to see at what point in my walkthrough did I fight him. Because if he doesn't spawn until after killing Rom, that means he just spawned now, basically. Because Rom's the last boss I just killed. And so I think I may have waited until later to kill him in my walkthrough anyway. Let me see. Because it might be too early to do this fight, and I might just be spinning my wheels here if I'm not strong enough yet. I mean, technically I should be able to, but it's just a really hard fight. I'm sure there's people that do this on Blood level 4 and have no problem, but I'm not those people. Let's see here. Bloodborne. Let's see. Let's see. So part 15 was the One Reborn. 16 was the Nightmare Mensis. Okay, so I did this after beating. Had I beat Mikolash yet? Let's see if I'd fought Mikolash yet. So I did this, I'm pretty sure, after fighting Mikolash. Yep. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to come back to this after fighting Mikolash. So I fought Mikolash, and then I fought the Bloody Crow before going to Cainhurst, I believe is what I did. Yeah. So I fought the Bloody Crow, then went to Cainhurst. In fact, I might even do Cainhurst first, and then do the Bloody Crow. The good old King Doran method for Bloody Crow. Yeah, I guess that's possible. I didn't know that that was possible, but it sounds like it's possible. I'm actually going to give it one more go. Just to see if I can do it now. And if not, I'm going to carry on into Yharnam. And I should be able to get all the way to One Reborn tonight. Before it's time to stop. Okay. So this is either if at first you don't succeed, try again, or you know, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. So it's one or the other. Probably the definition of insanity. Yeah, I honestly think though, the main problem that I'm having is my parry timing is way late. There we go. And she's so he or she is so fast that she doesn't let you spam attacks when she gets right back up. I keep on calling him a she, but I think it's a he actually, based on what I read online. Nope, too early and then too late. Man, that was bad. I'm gonna run out of bullets. Oh, there's the numbing mist. There it is again. Oh, there's the parry. Okay. Well, I was doing okay on that attempt, but... Alright, I'm coming back here later. For sure. I'm going to go ahead and go to Yharnam. And take on the One Reborn. Is it here? Yep. I do need some more fire paper though, so I'm going to use it on the One Reborn. So time to use some Madman's knowledge. You've only gotten one good gem so far. Yeah. I've honestly never done the gem farm grind, because like I've never. Oh, there's a chunk. Sweet. I need some chunks for my next tier of upgrades. I've never really gotten, I guess, a proper super maxed out weapon before. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Man. Okay, so I can't do anything over here yet. But I do know some people who have, you know, they've done a maxed out arcane build, and they farm like the best fire gems and just have ridiculously overpowered stuff. I mean, that sounds nice to me in theory, but I just don't want to do the farming to get there. Alright, see if I can get down here before... just need to kill this bell maiden. Oh, I can't two-shot her quite yet. There we go. To come back here. There is an item over here. Makes you have to do the level in a different order. I'm gonna do this first. Oh, it doesn't open from this side? Oh yeah, that's right, because you have to go this way first. Alright. Oh jeez. That was bad. Where's the door? There it is. Oh man. That was bad luck on iframes. Oh, the maiden. Oh, jeez. Man! This is going about as well as, like, my first playthrough of this game went, I feel like. It has been that long. All right. Gotta get to that bell maiden faster. And again, blood vials, or lack thereof, might become an issue here. Alright, blood echoes back at least. Some good cold blood. I think the shortcut door's back here, yep. That damage, though, pretty solid. Okay, get this over here in the corner. The air room. I forget where all the bell maidens are. Where is the one over here? Another chunk. That's 3 chunks, I believe. want to say, is there one over here? Oh gosh. Oh no, I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. You still following me? Yep, you're gonna respawn anyway. Oh gosh, I'm dead. This is not a safe place. This is not a safe place. Ha! I'm gonna get this chest. Ill-advised move. Very ill-advised move. Tiny to nitrous. Got it. Okay. Get around here. I guess I think that Bell Maiden is the one that you have to drop down to get. Let's see. So you go up here, and then there's a hole in the gate right over here. Oh! That wasn't part of the plan. Not part of the plan. Oh gosh. Not part of the plan. Man, this is seriously going about as well as my first playthrough of this game. I feel like a noob. I used to know this game so well, and I used to be able to, you know, nearly sleepwalk through it. I've died more times, I think, in this run than, well, not including the Bloody... I mean, even if you don't include the Bloody Crow, I think I've died more times in this run than maybe ever. And I'm really low on blood vials, which is concerning. I will say, you know, normally I just farm for them, but I don't want to sit here and farm for blood vials on stream, so. Definitely want to get those blood echoes back. Might as well just go in and get this item over here. The bolt paper. Which means I now have to drop down over here. One of these probably has my blood echoes. And I do have a lot of them at stake here. Nope, there they are. Perfect. Got that item. The maiden's up here. And now they are all vulnerable. Perfect. But I freaking need some blood vials. Oh man. Alright, so I got that. Okay. Get the key. I'll go ahead and kill this guy again, because why not? Oh, messed that up. Can't just do this. No blood vials for me. All right. Man, I'm so... Oh, man. I'm in bad, bad blood vial shape here. Okay. Oh, I forgot how many of these there were. Fortunately, the Amygdala did me a solid there. The problem is I forget where you have to stand to be safe. Presumably right where that person's standing. Oh, come on. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh my gosh. I have never struggled this much in this level before, ever. I think this goes beyond. I mean, I think I think I'm just trying to go too fast. But I've never died this much in this level. Normally this is a pretty straightforward section for me. All right. Almost tempted to use a blue elixir, but I'm not going to. I only have 6 blood vials left. As awful as it sounds, I'm thinking when I unlock the shortcut, I think I'm just going to have to go back and use these blood echoes to buy more blood vials. Assuming I make it that far. I don't know if I'll make it that far with only 5 blood vials. Well, there are, I know, well, there's that spot where you have to fight the 3 hunters. But I know right before that there is a blood vial pickup. So, we'll see. But I've never struggled with this area as much as I have tonight. I think I'm just being careless. It's a combination of that and, you know, being a bit rusty. So I think normally I don't even bother with fighting these guys, but normally I just run past them. But then the thing is I forget where the safe spot is from the Amygdala's laser. And if you don't know where the safe spot is, you can basically get killed in one hit, so. Here's my bloodstain. So best get back here because I don't know where the safe spots are anymore. Yep, she got blown up by one. know that she's standing in a safe spot, but last time I tried to fight her there, and then she killed me. Alright, so this is the safe spot. And there's a freaking lantern right there. I screwed this up last time. Alright. So I'm going to go back to the Hunter's Dream. And as much as it pains me, I'm going to buy some blood vials. So down there, if you guys remember from last time, that should look familiar. That's where we were when we first were in this area on the lower floor. We did not have access to up here yet, but we did do some exploring in here. Fought Darkbeast Paarl. 50,000 blood echoes. I wonder how many blood vials that'll even get me. Let's see here. Gives me 70. Definitely don't want to spend... I mean, if I got 30... theoretically, that should last me a while. And I'll level up vitality, I guess. Should help. Check my runes, see if... I mean, just with how I'm doing, it almost feels like I'm like in a New Game Plus right now. Even though I know that I'm not. Let's see, that's item discovery. So here I've got... Let's see, I can boost my HP that way. That increases defense. Alright. So do I want the 3% defense boost, or do I want the 5% HP boost? I feel like over time the 3% defense boost gives me a better buff, but might as well use the leftover blood echoes to buy a few more blood vials. Alright, whatever. Again, normally I just farm, but I don't want to spend a bunch of time farming on screen, so... Alright. So, yeah, I definitely should be able to get to the One Reborn, and maybe even a little bit further than that. Maybe even get to Mikolash, I don't know. This guy drops chunks. This section right up here is a little bit tricky. I used to have a defined way that I'd get through it, but I forget what it is, of course. So I think I drop down and get this guy. And I think I kill the dogs. Because the dogs will wreck you if you don't kill them first. And then you gotta go down and kill the maiden. She's down here. And you can kill everybody else. Ah! I thought I'd have enough reach to get him, but... Alright. Fringing cold blood, nice. Alright, I'll get this guy up here. Whoop. Alright, I'm gonna get the gun guy first now. Because he's a nuisance. Okay, so that went relatively well. Sometimes this section gives me a bit of trouble. I feel like I have a ton of Quicksilver bullets, but I need blood vials more than anything else right now. But here's some blood vials. 8 of them, not bad. And so here we are, down in the original area that we were before. Down here, there are 3, count them, 3 hunters. And one of them especially is tough. I mean, they're all tough, but I want to say, I think there's a way you can sneak up on one of them and get a backstab on him, but I might be too far out of practice to actually do it. Is that one facing towards me or away from me? I want to say towards me. He's got the beast claws. I want to say there's one of them down here that you can sneak up on. And then I'm pretty sure once one of them aggroes to you, all 3 of them aggro to you. Okay. Yeah, I was right about that. So I'm gonna do a backstab on him, but there's some extra items down here now. And extra enemies. Oh, how did that not hit him? Oh, this could be bad. Yep, now, dang it, that screwed up my whole thing. I should have just stuck to the plan. Now they're all 3 aggroed on me. So this is a little bit cheesy, but I like to lure them all the way back here and try to force 1v1 encounters as opposed to a 3v1 encounter. Generally, I can get one of them in here, and then I think you can attack through the wall. Yeah. Which I don't feel bad about it, because I get hit through the walls too in this game, so to the extent that I can do it the other way around, I'm going to do it the other way around, and not even flinch. Yeah, I think that one has a tiny to nitrous. Oh, that first one's almost dead. I want to get the first one before this one comes in and uses his... Alright, come on. There we go. Ugh, 1 hit left. There we go, got him. Okay, so there's the first one. This one's got the tiny to nitrous. Oops, I didn't mean to heal there. Get him through the wall. Oops, he got me through the wall. See, that's why I don't feel bad about it. When I can get my licks in, cheap as they may be, I don't feel bad about it because they do the same crap to me, and they're both down here. That's bad. I don't want to fight both of them in here, but to the extent that I can hit them through the wall, I'm definitely going to do that. That threaded cane, though, has got some range. And they're both almost dead. Because the one with the rifle spear, I usually end up having to fight it in the main room, because he's usually the last one left. And that one with the rifle spear will get you, because he also has a cannon. And the cannon is deadly. Nice! I've never had it where I was able to get all 3 of them like that. But with how this has been going for me so far, I will take what I can get. Yeah, normally it does not go that well for me. Normally I fight... Normally at least one of them gets in that room with me, and I fight them 1v1. And then maybe I'll fight one of them, kind of like I did just then. And then the other one usually runs back into here, and I fight him normally in there. And he has a cannon, which can one-shot you, so... I've been killed by that cannon many a time. The reason why I want to go in here is because there are some drops that were not here when we came here previously. Ah, he actually came through. Okay. What? Get up! This game. This game. Come on. Ah, dude, he has so much range. I mean, he's no different than the other ones we fought, but he's just a lot stronger. moveset is exactly the same, which just hits a lot harder. My life back. Alright, he's dead now. Look at that foot. He just drops twin shards. Should at least drop chunks. But yeah, he's basically in place of those witches that were here before. And there's some extra pickups that were not here before. Namely, 2 bloodstone chunks. And that's where we fought Darkbeast Paarl earlier tonight. And I want to say, you go down another level to the place where you initially spawn when we first came here earlier in the game. Yeah, there's another one of these. I think there's some other drops in here as well. And there we go. That's what I was trying to do with the other one, but I didn't have much luck. Ah, so twin bloodstone shards. Kind of over needing those though, but well. And yeah, there's extra pickups down here now. I think more chunks. Sweet. Okay, second half of this level is going significantly better than the first half of this level was going for me. I was struggling, I think, unlike I've ever struggled before in this level. But, as I said, with each playthrough, doesn't matter how many times you played this game, with each playthrough, something new gets you every time. Or at least that's what happens with me. Oh, I forgot about these casket guys. Almost completely forgot about these casket guys. Let's see, is there any other pickups down here? That are new? Nope. Yeah, I think I'm going to stop after the One Reborn. Maybe get to the first lantern. Or the second. The first one's like right at the beginning of the level. Get to the second lantern of the Nightmare Mensis. But for the meantime, I need to activate a shortcut. Bell Maiden is up here. Ah! Man, Steven. Here's the shortcut. Ambush. I think there's like a halfway point you can drop off. If I remember. I think it's back this way though. There it is. Is there a skull dude down here? Yes. And I think it might be a trap, I can't remember. More chunks would be nice. Sweet. And I can sneak up on this guy and backstab him. There we go. I think, though, before getting too far into this, I'm going to go back to the dream and level up my weapons. Because this, I think, warps you somewhere. So I'm going to deal with that after I come back. Unless, I don't know, I think I can drop back down. I'm pretty sure I can drop back down. Maybe not. Oh, yes, you can, this way. That's right, you can do it this way. So I need to get the elevator back. And actually, before I do all that, I'm going to clear out this area first. Because there's extra stuff down here that wasn't here before. Some more chunks. I think this is a trap. Yep, but got some chunks. But I gotta get out of here so I don't die. Come on. Take these antidotes off. This might be a bad idea. I'm gonna try to lure them. Oh, this one's the only one that saw me. I can kill him by luring him in here. Come on. Come on. One hit. There we go. I'll take it. There's another one of those things over there. So I think I can get this one from behind fairly easily. Probably act. Oh, how did that not hit him? That's... Man. Damage. Okay, that does pretty good damage. Oh! Alright, you can stop messing around here. Now that's the one with full health, of course, is coming after me. Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna be out of blood vials here. Oh! Thought I would stun him. These guys hit hard. Okay. Yeah, as soon as I either kill or be killed by these guys, I am going back to the dream for sure. Via the shortcut. Is that all of them? I wanted to get at least one of them over to here, but oh well. See, there's nothing else back here. I thought there might be a couple extra items, but there was that chunk we got over there, so. All worth it. And we got a bunch of blood echoes. So gonna take advantage of that and level up. Go back up this elevator here. Which will be our shortcut. And these levels are huge, but definitely made very manageable via the shortcuts. Not gonna bother with these guys. Oops, wrong way. Yeah, I feel like I need to go back and watch my walkthrough of this level and just remind myself of how much of a scrub I look like right now playing this level. So I used to have this stuff down. Alright, get the vitality up to 30. And then after that, I might put some more into a few more into endurance and then start doing some more arcane. So I can at least maybe use the empty phantasm shell. That's kind of my goal. Put the rest of these into blood vials. You can only get 5 of them. But again, my goal is to not have to farm for them. Because normally I just farm for them, but I don't want to do that to you guys. Having to sit through all that. Let's see here. In storage, lots of Quicksilver bullets. Take these Molotovs out. Okay. I think we're good. Oh yeah, I need to level up my weapons here. I'm not going to have enough blood echoes for that, so I need to fix that real quick. Just one, maybe? See how it is. Yeah, one should be enough. Alright, so Saw Cleaver or Ludwig? That is the question, because I'm going to use the Saw Cleaver to fight the next boss. So I'll do 2. And then, I'm just 1 short of getting another level in here. Oh well. Plus 8 Saw Cleaver, I feel good about that though. And I don't think I can purchase chunks yet. No, I can just purchase bloods. I can purchase the twins, but not the chunks. That's okay. Yeah, again, I am planning on using the Saw Cleaver on the next boss, so that is why I put those levels primarily into the Saw Cleaver rather than Ludwig's. Alright. Back down to the shortcut over here. Hopefully it doesn't follow me in here. I got this maiden over here. Actually, no. I don't even want to be in this area. I want to be up here. In the secret spot. There we go. Alright, get this other one. Alright, we'll use this to warp. Basically to the other side of the level. I can't remember which way I want to go first. Yeah, this way. I think he's facing away from me. At least for now. Ugh, these guys are tough. A lot of HP. And they hit like a truck. tiles, nice. I don't remember what's in here. Oh yeah, at the very bottom there's a very powerful blood gem. I do remember that much. And I think there's the maiden. I think the maiden's on the other side here. I think the maiden's over here. Yep, there she is. There we go. Okay. So I have not forgotten everything. Just some things. So now I'm going to go back over here now that Maiden is gone. I don't have to worry about these enemies respawning. I know there's a bunch of items over around here. Frenzied Cold Blood, good stuff right there. This side to get that blood gem that I'm looking for. Which if I have any trouble whatsoever with the One Reborn, I'm going to equip it. Oh, is he not? Ugh. I thought I was going to be able to sneak up on this guy, but apparently not. Oh, jeez. Ah. Dang it. He's like attacking me right before my charge attack hits. Did it again. Alright, got him. But this is what I'm after. Tempering Damp Blood Gem Tier 5. That is a very good blood gem. See, I think I want to actually go back around the other way because I think there's some stuff I can drop down to, maybe. If I can't remember. At least want to check. So back on this side. Nope. Just this little pseudo shortcut. Nothing else to write home about. There's one on the other side too. These guys that shoot the darts at you, I generally do not even bother. I think I've got just about everything over here. At least everything that I care about, at least. Alright. Here we are. And so this guy you can actually summon if you want. He makes the boss fight incredibly easy. This is very similar to the Tower Knight in a way, in that these bell people are summoned and they shoot projectiles at you while you're trying to fight the boss. Unlike the Tower Knight, I typically do not bother going up to kill them. I just fight the boss while they're shooting at me. It's generally not too bad. This is a rather grotesque looking boss here. real quick. Generally, this is possible because of the rally damage mechanic. Ooh! As all, it sniped me. Man, that was a... Right as I was trying to explain how it worked, it ended up being my demise. But generally, the reason why, you know, you can do it somewhat reliably while being fired upon is because of the rally damage mechanic, but I just wasn't watching my health close enough there. And if I have too much trouble doing it this way, I might just have to suck it up and kill the maidens up top. But normally, I'm able to do it without trouble. But if it ain't my day, it ain't my day. And so far, it hasn't really been my day, so... Actually, I want to put the charge set on because I will have better fire defense. This is Arcane Lake. Oh. Alright. Try to be a little bit more cautious here. Can't really see my blood stain though. That's somewhat problematic because I have a lot of blood evidence there. Alright, get away. Build up. There's my blood stain, but he's right on top of it, of course. Alright, get away. I think I just stunned him though, but I'm going to be a bit conservative here. Did I get it? Let me get it. There we go. Oh! Oh, he did his big, he did his, oh man. Was that his AoE attack that he did? At least I got my blood echoes back. Alright, one more death to him, and I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way, getting the maidens up top. Normally I'm able to get him without doing that, but... kind of like Rom. With Rom, I didn't mess with the spiders, and most of the time it works for me. Sometimes it doesn't work for me. This time it happened to work for me though, so I went with it. And my ignore the maiden strat does not seem to be working as well for me with the One Reborn. At least not as well as the ignore the spider strat worked for me during ROM. I'm actually going to roll off here because I feel like it's a little bit quicker to get there, perhaps. that took away a lot of health. Should've just went down the line. Alright, at least my bloodstain's in a better spot this time. Alright, seem to be doing better. Up. Ahead. There we go. Doing much better this time. Almost got him. This is how it normally goes. That's his AoE. You need to get away from that. I'm pretty sure his AoE is what got me last time. Alright, he's almost dead. Alright. That's how it normally goes, but for whatever reason, he's having trouble. Just gonna run up top to just make sure there's no items that I'm missing. Yeah, the traditional way to kill him is to go up here and kill those maidens. Much similar to how you would kill the archers in the Tower Knight fight. Some bullets. How about some blood vials? Nope. Okay. That's all that's up here. Alright. And once I get to the first lantern in the Nightmare Mensis, I'm going to warp back to the Hunter's Dream. Actually, I forgot. You have to do the lecture hall first. So I'll use this as my opportunity to warp back. I don't think I got any extra upgrade stuff, chunks or anything. But I will check it out and see if I can do any more upgrading, but I don't think so. Nope.
Welcome home.
So
What
do
is
some
it?
leveling up here.
Very well.
So you get vitality to 30. Endurance. Oh, I can't do any more. Let's see. Endurance. I'll probably take that up some too.
Farewell.
Okay. I'll dump the rest of these into blood vials. And we'll go back to the lecture building. So we're nearing the end of the main game. That being said, there are a couple extra optional areas. Of course, I'm going to go to have the Cainhurst Castle, and we have the Upper Cathedral Ward. I am going to do all of that in this playthrough. This is the last, like, main required area. is this and the Nightmare Mensis. Sedatives. There's a guy that's going to want to drop down on us here. Drop anything? Nope. Those guys I can't get to. Is there another hallway up here that I can get to, or is it on the other side? I guess it's on the other side. Because you can get to the upper area of that. Oh, here it is. Alright, there's that guy waiting for us. When does he come down? There he is. Ah. This is an important lore note in the game. Master Willem was right. Evolution without courage will be the ruin of our race. So I think that's kind of an acknowledgement from the Healing Church that trying to evolve via using the blood to heal was not the right path, because that equated to what that note said was evolution without courage. Hunt the Great Ones. Whoops. Is there not another door over here? Yep, so that talks about the moon presence and pale blood. And that's your hint to the 3 chords. Nameless moon presence beckoned by Lawrence and his associates. Pale blood. This guy can be somewhat of a pain. Especially if you can't roll past him. Ouch. I'm trying to get him away from that hole in the ground so I don't roll down it. There we go. Knock all that stuff down for me. Thought I was behind. Not dead yet. Oh, jeez. Now he's dead. Just twin shards for that, man. What a ripoff. Can't remember if there's another item up here. I'm pretty sure there is. In here. There it is. Is this the auger? Oh no, it's the communion. Okay. I think I already have the auger. Get that on the first floor. Alright. Go down here. Some more of these enemies. Some of them spew the goo at you. Ah! worms. Not gonna die in here. Oh geez, he's about to... These ones. Oh, they just got the first one. Alright, that's all of them. And a chunk. Nice. We'll use that to upgrade Ludwig's to +8. But first we can go down here and we see our friend, or not so much our friend, Patches, the spider. What's up, guy?
Oh, this cannot be. No, you didn't. Lord Amygdala. How did...
Beg for life. That is oh so typical of Patches.
Do you think he'll have... Oh, it pains me to... I shared with you a thing most It's... Now. Well, you weren't a... No matter,
Use you
such detail.
something else. There we go. Anti-clockwise
doubt me not.
metamorphosis. And now...
Oh.
So he does not become a merchant in this game as he does traditionally and the others. He does technically become a merchant, like I think it's in one of the Chalice dungeons, but it's very obscure, very hard to find him, and he doesn't really sell anything worthwhile. So I get rid of him.
That was uncharitably done. That was uncharitably done, dear friend.
And he drops a Great One's Wisdom. So now, the two floors are linked. We can go down here, which is where we were before. We went to the Nightmare Frontier. I actually neglected to pick up an item down here that I know that I forgot, which I'm not even going to use because it's a Chalice dungeon item. But it is a rare item that can only be gotten really down here. It is the red jelly. A very creepy item indeed, if you dare to read the description. So I'm going to head back up. And so the door down there took us to the Nightmare Frontier. The door upstairs will take us to the Nightmare Mensis. So that is where we're headed next. Some people hate this place. I think it's kind of cool. I mean, for me, the lore. Oh yeah, I'm already on this. I'm already on this side. The lore implications alone are significant enough for me just to really like this place. But I can see why people do get annoyed with it. It's not easy. It is not easy. Anything but easy. But if you know how to approach it, it's not too bad. All right, this fire beast up here. See if I can one-shot him before he gets onto me. Oh, not quite a one-shot, but close. And these ones, after you kill them, drop the worms. And the worms are the problem. They're hard to hit. They do more damage than they ought to do. Actually, if you kill these guys with fire, I believe, they don't drop the worms after you kill them. Man, that is way more trouble than it's worth, I tell you what. Oh, this guy. Hopefully he drops chunks. There we go, 3 of them. Frenzied Cold Blood Tier 9. And here's where things get interesting. And here's why people don't like this place. Because, you see up there, where is it? There it is. And there, I believe it is. Yep, you see where it glows? There's like a giant brain that's surrounded by eyes, and those eyes cause frenzy. So I'm going to throw some sedatives on. And if the eyes see you, like you'll see... I'm going to get this guy over here. So those are like... They look like they're darts being thrown into me, but they're actually... It's like the frenzy causes a reaction inside of you that basically makes you go crazy, and those darts are actually coming out of you. Oh, that AoE attack is woof. I want to fight him over here while I'm not in range of the... So the thing is that it also hurts the enemies too, so they are vulnerable to frenzy as well. There we go. Got those worms. I'm not gonna even worry about them. You see, this guy died because of it. But it's like frenzy is literally like it's a reaction of you are literally going insane, and the insides of your body literally cannot handle what's happening to you. And these guys are vulnerable to frenzy as well. Can those boulders get all the way over here? Yep, see, look at that damage that's being done to him over there. He's gonna die because of the frenzy. So you can use it to your advantage here too. It's not all bad. Whoops. Did I get this lantern? Yes, I did. So that is a big shortcut elevator that comes down here, and then there's another shortcut elevator that comes down from up there. So this is the only one that's not dead yet. Oh, never mind. I take that back. I want to get him out here, so maybe he'll get frenzied. Stamina. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, he was not facing the right direction. Alright, get him out of the way. Eye rune and lead elixirs from him. All right. Ooh, those worms. So as long as you're not within eyesight of him, you don't get the frenzy. And that, again, I said there's like a giant brain in there that's causing this to happen. Super Googly, should I finish Demon Souls at level 75 or level up to 100 before going to New Game Plus? I mean, it's up to you. If you can get there, especially without farming or without doing much farming, wouldn't be a bad idea. It would make your New Game Plus a little bit easier. I mean, you're gonna get to that level in New Game Plus anyway. It's just a matter of how clean and not easy, but if you want to take the edge off a bit. Going up to level 100 would not be a bad idea, I'll just put it that way. But, if it's going to take you a bunch of time to get there, then it may not be worth it. Ah, stupid. Ugh. so hard to hit. I don't know how that didn't hit it. There we go. I just want to get rid of them because I want to set myself up for success for this next part. Because you see those guys up there? I did not want to take that on lightly, so I'm going to go ahead and throw a blue elixir on. And that'll make it a bit harder for me to see for them. And I'll be able to slip by some of them without getting pelted with their boulders. Hopefully. I might still die. In fact, I usually do die here. But mainly from impatience. Ooh. At least, normally some of them might start trying to hit me with their rocks, but especially since my blue elixir is off. Yep, there they go. Oh, geez. And this is tough because there's two of them right here. Oh, how did that miss? He might throw rocks at me. Nope, he's just going to come try to attack me. Oh, jeez. I can take care of this one. Ugh. Alright, I actually pulled this off without dying. Alright. There we go. And there's the one back here that I still need to get, because I think there's an item next to him. There might not be, but I'm going to kill him anyway. Let's see if I can get up to him without him noticing me. Whoa. Messed that up. Got him. Oh! Guess I have 1 HP left. Guess there's not anything else over here. He drops some twin shards for me. Alright. Billy, nice. You got past Lady Butterfly. She is no joke, man. I remember the first time I killed her, it took... God, I don't know how many tries it took. I mean... at least a couple hours of just fighting her over and over again. So, good feeling, man. Congratulations on the kill. I know that's a tough one. Alright. For those of you who are arachnophobic, now is your time to look away. Get all these guys down here. Lure them over to the door. Oh. Normally they're not able to get through. With all else that's gone wrong tonight, why not this too? Now it's the big one you have to worry about, but he can't get through that door, but he has some very, very rangy attacks. Oh, as you can see. He freaks me out. Actually, well, I don't want to waste Quicksilver bullets because I'm going to fight it. Man, I'm going to be fighting an NPC hunter coming up. And I'm going to want those Quicksilver bullets to fight him. Come on. Do your attack. I don't even think I have the blood tinge to equip the cannon, and I didn't even get the cannon. Oh man, I forgot to go back and get it. Oh well. Not that I really ever use it, but I mean, I do use it in some cases, but Urgh. Almost dead. Got him. Alright, there's a couple more I gotta deal with here. But that is, Billy, one of the things about this game, or about these games in general, is just the sheer adrenaline rush of killing a boss that has been giving you fits is like unlike anything else in games. The adrenaline rush is unparalleled. And that's where the big brain is. Can't see me right now though, fortunately. More spiders up in here. Dispose of them. Oh, he always is still alive. Alright. This could be a dumb idea with only 6 blood vials, but we'll see how it goes. This guy is fairly tough. Not nearly as tough as some of the other folks we've fought so far, but he is not a pushover. Oops. There we go. Oh, wow, that wasn't a parry? Ugh. Ugh. Oh, that stupid Rosmarinus. Fight him in here. Did you walk away from me? I need to heal up. Ooh, good thing I did, because he cast Augur. There we go. I think that should be your end, buddy. Alright. Got him first try. Not bad. That does not always happen. Billy, I will seriously tell you, and I kid you not, I thought the same exact thing in Sekiro. I thought that it was going to be where the game where I finally met my match and wasn't going to be able to do it. The one thing I will say is it took me a long time for it to feel natural. But once you get the mechanics down, once you get the feel of, you know, deflecting, and once you get the feel of being super aggressive, like not letting up on the enemy, because once you let up on the enemy, their posture recovers, and then basically the fight resets. So it's a matter of learning when to block, or when to deflect rather, when to attack, and you know, healing when you need to, but just knowing that backing off is going to allow their posture to recover, which will then make the fight take longer. But of course, you know, you're going to need to heal and stuff like that, but you know, don't overuse a defensive posture. In other words, the key to that game is whether you're attacking or deflecting, you always have to be engaged. And you know, that caused, especially for me, that caused me to have to unlearn a lot of my tendencies. As tough as it is, you have to unlearn some stuff. But once it clicks, and the game is a lot of fun. But if you can beat Lady Butterfly, I'll put it this way. I'm assuming if you're following my walkthrough, and you just beat Lady Butterfly, she should be the second boss that you've killed. And if you beat her, she is one of the hardest bosses in the game. And so I actually liken her to Father Gascoigne in Bloodborne. You know, Father Gascoigne is one of the hardest bosses in the game, and he's the second boss of the game. At least the way that he's some person's first boss of the game. Some people's first boss of the game, depending on what order you go in. And I know he gave me fits when I first played this game, and it was a rush when I killed him. Lady Butterfly is very similar in that she's one of the hardest bosses of the game. And if you kill her, especially early on in the game, because you're definitely free to go back there much later and you'll have a much easier time with her, but especially if you kill her early in the game, I think that sets you up very well and kind of is a test of your skill. And if you have enough skill to kill her, then I think you have enough skill to get through the rest of the game. It's just a matter of confidence in your abilities. And I'm not saying that there's not going to be bosses that are going to take you several tries, because there will be. But if you have the ability and the willpower to get through Lady Butterfly, I believe you have the ability and willpower to get through the rest of the game, for sure. Father Owl was the most difficult boss for you. So that's the thing, is I hadn't watched any gameplay footage of him before I fought him, but I had heard people say, you know, that he was the hardest boss of the game by far, and one of the hardest bosses in all of Soulsborne, basically. Father Owl did not give me that much trouble. I probably had to fight him somewhere between 5 and 10 times the first time. Probably closer to 5 times.
Very well.
My first time through the game. And let's see. That should be good. And I will say the boss that I struggled with the most, by far, was the well, I don't want to spoil anything, so I'm not going to say. But it is a boss later in the game, and it's an optional boss. I'll leave it at that. But I don't want to spoil anything for anybody, so I'm not going to say who the hardest boss was for me. But anyway, you might be able to infer based on my description. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think that might have been spoilers for you, Billy. My bad. But I'm glad I stopped myself for the other one, because but actually, Billy, I will say, you don't have to fight Owl in the game. I'll just leave it at that. You do not have to fight Owl to beat the game. There is a path that involves that, but there's also a way not to. So, I think that's a good place to cut it for here. We're already, well, in my time zone, already past 2 o'clock here, so I think I'm going to go on and pull the plug on this stream. But thank you guys so much for watching. Really appreciate it. And glad that some of you guys are having a good time with Sekiro as well. So, you know, as I said, it's a very steep learning curve. In my opinion, it's the steepest learning curve of any of these games. But once you get over that hump, which it will happen at some point, the game will become a lot of fun, especially in some of the later levels. So, yeah, man, thanks a lot, Super Googly. Merry Christmas to you as well. And I'll do another stream of Bloodborne. Probably the way things are looking, it'll probably be on the 23rd, on Wednesday. I believe that's the 23rd. And probably around 10 o'clock. I think, honestly, in one more stream, I might get close to closing out the main game. And probably, so I think episode 4, stream number 4, we'll probably be able to close out the main game or get close to. And then stream number 5, we'll be getting into the DLC. So that should be interesting. See how we do with the DLC. So thanks a lot to you guys for watching. If I don't see you until Christmas, Merry Christmas to everybody. And catch you next time. All right, y'all take care. Have a good night.